Hello guys, can you hear me? Am I much better? Thank you, Calm Nights. What's up, Moo? Good shit, bro. Hey, Sophia. Do I sound better? It should be better, right? Fire.
Sounds better on my end too.
Hell yeah. Crispy clear. Excellent. This song is fire. Can you talk for me for a second?
Hey, what's up?
Okay, cool. They can hear you. Music is good. Mic is good. Music is good. Alright, let's launch Marvel and get into it.
We love Marvel Rivals.
We love Marvel Rivals. What's up, Mob? Alright, so we got a scrim on a Rocco. We got two codes. You said that your
Yeah,
G.
sorry. The first one's a scrim on a Rocco where we went to like round 3-4, and the second one is a domination where we went round 3. Those are probably the two closest games of the scrim. The rest were kind of
Okay.
just
And
not
what
worth
rank?
looking at, just blowouts.
What rank is this?
They had a mix of Eternity top 500 last season, and then we are a collegiate team, so we have anywhere from Eternity to low Celestial high GM.
Okay, so decently high level. Let me just put some text on stream so everybody knows what's going on. Alright, so which one are you?
Groot.
You're Groot? Okay. So let me see the draft going on here first. Okay, so standard Emma ban. Oh yeah. Let me stream in Discord for you. I'll remember to do this one day.
All good.
Every time I fucking forget. Okay, so standard first ban Emma's both teams. They procced Mag first. You guys also proc Mag ban Loki. Okay. What do you the thought process with your team banning Loki first just because it's OP?
Pretty much, yeah. We just have kind of trouble playing into it, and if we're gonna ban one of the Luna Loki, we prefer not to play against Loki.
Okay. Well, luckily, I think the Loki ban... Okay, so there's like two different things that you can do right now. You can either ban Emma first or Mag first, and it kind of depends on the comp that you like want to play. Like, I think if you ban Loki, banning Mag is also really good because it makes Star-Lord Thanos, and it makes Ultron Thanos, and it makes Torch Thanos, because you don't have a Mag that can eat their ults anymore, or a Loki that can lamp it, right?
Yeah, we have a pretty heavy Starler player on our team as well. We probably should have been prioritizing mag bans more.
Yeah.
I feel we've done most of our like seasons, but we kind of been revisiting the Emma recently.
Alright, let me see how you guys take the spawn. Wait, what is our... Where are we spawn holding with Groot fucking 222?
Honestly, just this is our worst map. We're trying to figure it out. We watched a couple VODs and saw teams doing this and wanted to try it.
Yeah, so you do this with triple... It's GOATs, essentially, if you're familiar with the terminology, where you run triple tank, triple support. You do that because you have so much sustain, where it should, theoretically, on paper, if you're playing it well, it's so hard for the enemy team to kill you that you can burn a shit ton of time off the clock, TP back with Strange, and then you get like another fight or two. So on this map, it's really, really broken because you die on cart right here, you TP back, the cart just gets around the corner right there, you get another fight, you die, you can walk back, and you get a third fight. And when you walk back, you should have ult advantage on support ults. Because they should have used support ults to beat you on fight 2 right here. So already there's some things that are going bad. You're also playing Groot into Torch, which is not fun for you. I know that we banned Wolf here, but Bucky is also open, and if they just go Bucky Torch here, you just can't play the game for the rest of your life.
You were correct.
Yeah, they also have Cloak too, so they should just go Cloak Mantis here. I don't know why, like, they just don't know any better either, but if they just go Bucky Torch here, you just are GG'd.
Yeah, this is the first game there's only 2 games they didn't run full dive into us, and that's kind of where the Venom ban came from. We were just getting ran over by it.
Okay, what comps were you playing into the full dive?
We were mirroring. We were basically running identical comps.
Okay.
We were practicing our dive.
And what kind of dives was it? Like what DPS?
It was Psy, and then Torch was banned. So we ran one with triple support with Ultron, and then we ran one with Psy and I'm trying to remember what our second DPS was, but the main diver was Psy and Wolverine, and then we had Jean as well. Oh, no, sorry, not Wolverine, Venom, and then Jean as well.
Okay, so you did a 4-2. Have you ever heard the terminology 4-2?
Like the unit of 4, unit of 2, like moving together.
It basically refers to 4-2 is just a way to describe you have a flanker and you have a dive tank, and the reason we call it 4-2 is because it's phrasing that you can use to describe multiple characters that kind of do the same thing in different ways. So for example, you can have Cap and Venom and kind of Hulk, but it's normally Cap or Venom as one of the two, and then Psylocke or Panther or Star-Lord or like Magic. Hypothetically, Magic is terrible right now, but like she could fulfill that role, right? So the problem, well, I'd have to see what the mirror is if I can like really get in depth to it right now. But looking at what I'm looking at right now, we want to put you in situations where you're set up for success and picking characters in situations that they're good. And I don't think that your draft favors picking Groot here. And I don't think that Star-Lord is good here either with the mag open and a Torch Ultron.
The Star-Lord pick was kind of a last minute, like, go in comfort. We'd kind of been getting run in scrims, and then, yeah, I agree, it's not a great slot, and then Groot just has a lot of counters up. I ended up following the Strange after this first fight.
Yeah, I don't want to see this Groot. It's just going to be a waste of time. We're not even on triple tank spawn hold. If you want to go for a play like this too, you should tell your team, like, look at Ultron, I'm going to burst Ultron or something like that. You can 3-2-1 it with somebody. So you fly up like this, have your Star-Lord look at him as well, have your fucking Bucky try to ground him, shoot at him, that type of thing. Your Bucky might have been looking, he might have just missed, but that's just like a little micro thing. Yeah, he just missed every shot. Oh, this is just playing itself.
Kinda.
Yeah, there's not really that to talk about right now. Oh, this isn't good. I don't like this trank from your backline. Hold on. Does he do it because he gets scared? Probably. How did he get so low? From the mag ult? Oh no, from Ultron. From Ultron. He just wide swings Ultron. Okay.
That's a habit that we definitely have.
Okay, so 2 people have trolled like really bad so far. Okay, they have 4 now, because you just used 3 right there, so they should win this fight because their Mantis is going to rally unless you kill her right here. That's fire. You should prioritize hitting the Mantis with this. So, you have to understand, there's like a sequence of events that are going to occur right now after this happens. So because there's just like a bunch of nothing burger that's going on and both teams are just shooting each other for like a minute and a half, this guy staggers or gets pre-fighted and then nothing happens for a while. We know that both teams have both support ults, right? Hello?
Oh, sorry, I'm not going through. Yeah.
Yeah. So with that in mind, because your Luna tranks right here first, that means that they get better trank. And if you try to match their trank with your second trank, they just match your third trank with their fourth, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. So because you use 1, they're guaranteed 4. And from your perspective, the only thing you can do to stop this and make up for your Luna's mistake is with this Strange ult. I like the timing of the Strange ult. Arguably, you could wait till the Mantis ults at the end here and then look to ult her in specific. Or you can do it like before she even ults in the first place. But regardless, I think that trying to go for the Mantis is the best play.
The thought process was I wanted to basically play it with the Invis ult to come out without, like, better chance not getting blocked or CC'd.
Yeah.
Try and blow up off of it, but
Yeah.
the Mantis just kind of negates it. We get lucky that we're able to burst through Luna. But...
Yeah, I wonder if your mag... No, he didn't. Or I wonder if their mag did. Or their Ultron. Like, did someone troll? Okay, yeah, if this guy doesn't get hit by this somehow, he bubbles this guy and it doesn't even work. I don't know how this guy is Strange ulted. Get fucked, bro. We kind of lucked out there, but it happens.
Yeah. Oh, she's dead.
We need a kite here. Everyone on your team needs to S key when the supernova comes out. You like hold the line right here, but this is really bad because your backline's getting zoned from this.
Just waited too long.
Yeah, then we just get ran over. Alright, next fight.
Yeah, I think right here we knew they didn't have any support ults up yet. We tried really hard to force a...
Yeah, I mean, you're just like reaching so hard. I don't know why like the Bucky is like you're never just gonna walk in and get kills with Bucky ult. That's just not how it works, you know?
Yeah.
Especially in this type of neutral, like they have 2 characters that are in the ground by default. They have 2 shields, they have bubble, they have fucking like it's just so cancer. You can't walk with the fight plan of I'm gonna Bucky ult. Like with what? You know? Yeah. You can do that with Star-Lord. You can't do it with Bucky. And so, whenever I'm looking at this, I think that you're just LOSing your backline, and then you're just like wide swinging their team with shit shield. Like, this is just a micro mistake. You guys should just pill and play the neutral. If we want to like fight plan here, we just walk with our Star-Lord ults, bubble our Star-Lord, and then he can come from like, he can literally stack into it with your team. He can go from main with another support right here for an off angle. It doesn't matter. Just open up with Star-Lord ult and let the fight play itself. But we have both support ults. We have Star-Lord. We have such a massive ult advantage on them.
Throw that away with here. Throw it all. We get none.
And he doesn't get healed. Story of my life. Literally story of my life. Like, I can't tell you how many times this has happened to me. Yeah, I mean, your Luna just isn't even prepared to shoot him. Your team is trolling. Yeah, I mean, they're just fucking running it. Whatever. Next fight. Fire, fire, fire. That's fine. I'm sure someone somewhere trolled for him to not die, but that was a good play by you. Maybe you could have greeted and waited for your burst to come back, but I still think she should have died.
Yeah, that's one of the time it. Just go
Yeah.
after their sprinkle.
Alright, we got Luna Trank for this. It's all good. Yep. Hold the line. Alright. You gotta flicker your shield. You gotta flicker it a little bit more.
Yeah, I
You
let
don't
him
need
hold it up and let it get broke.
Yeah, you don't need to hold it right here whenever he's doing this, especially in the torch flames. You just need to like backpedal and like flicker it while you get back to your team and you kite the torch tornado. I like the idea though. I don't know if this was like your idea here, but when you walk at this Luna right here and you pressure him into tranking, like this is really good. This guy does not need to do this right now. He just griefs this.
Yeah, my thought was I cannot die, so I just want to pressure as much as possible.
Yeah. So here we should just be jumping back, flickering our shield, and then trying to time the shield with the mag block, and then you're fine. And then you might have enough shield to block the strange ult. You won't have enough shield to block the mag ult unless you like flicker it right before it hits your team. But we probably still lose that fight anyways because we griefed the fight before that. This is good TP. Healer Star-Lord. Nope. I was just gonna see if our Star-Lord got healed.
I think we end up losing this one, but we get some.
Yeah, I mean you're already down one. Like I'm just seeing if anything clutch happens. You almost have your ult if you have both supports here. Oh, I don't like this fly. I don't like this just because your ult was like 92 and you want to have your fly here in order to hit to make it like easier for you to hit the ult and reach the backline. Because now you don't have it. And if their backline's tracking that and they're ready for that, there's very easy this could shut down because they have Mantis Luna and you could get slept or frozen here, and if that happens it's GG. And this guy's also just a monkey, he just doesn't use his rally either.
It was super troll, I just got lucky.
Yeah.
And I blocked the wrong one here, I thought I had my support ults backwards.
Yeah, like if you get 100 charge right here, you fly around this corner, you ult both their backliners, kill the Mantis, the fight's over, we win the for free.
Yeah.
And especially because your Star-Lord is there too, but you guys like go in and out at different times.
Don't say.
Yeah, that's fine.
Staggered the crazy. So my shield usage is really bad. Just like constantly down.
How come we're walking low ground right here? Stop the cart?
Yeah, I think that I just was calling that I don't think we can contest them on height right now. I wanted to just stop cart and take the walls, but I think it was wrong because we ended up getting punished for it pretty quickly.
Yeah, I want to see what their team does. Yep. I was gonna say I just knew that was coming. So the problem with this is that if you go to stop the cart here, your backline has to posture here in order to heal you on the cart, right? But if they have to posture there to heal you on the cart, that means that this lane is completely open and they'll just get destroyed by anyone who's on high ground. And then their torch has ults, or their Ultron has ults, so that just means that, I mean, their torch also almost has ult. It just means that your backline's gonna get fucking cancer and there's nothing you guys can do about it. So in order to deal with this, we have to walk high ground first, push them off, use an ult to push them off if we have to, and then we get the map control again. And then once that happens, then we drop. Because then, if their whole team is force main, and then you go here and your backline drops, if they want to retake height, they have to get off the cart, and then we could just go back up and match it, and the cart is just stalling. We just play this game of chicken over and over for the high ground.
It was my call to go under there. I kind of do most of our rotations. It was just bad.
Yeah, it's fine. This ult is horrible. You know why?
And we're just ulting first for most people at full HP, and then we're gonna end up getting third ult. They're gonna get fourth ult, and we're gonna get outpaced.
Yep. Make sure your boys understand that going forward.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing with the shield where I'm pulling up for no reason.
You could fly up to that mag there too to get a better chance of blocking it.
Yeah.
Dunk. Okay, you should be looking at the torch here. You hear the supernova go off? Right there? You need to instantly turn around and look at this guy. Instantly. And give this guy cancer. Like, fly at him, left click him, just like focus him, especially when your mag is eating this. We need to be focusing this guy, yeah, while he's supernova. But your team's also trolling. Like, wait, what?
I think I got slept and my support walked up to me, and then they got caught by torch while coming back out.
Yeah.
And I swapped back to Groot here specifically because I saw Penny. And I want to be able to just quick break mines.
Should pick our comp. We should fix our comp here. Should They're playing triple tank spawn hold, but they're just playing it like really bad. If we have cloak here, like some people, there's a bunch of different teams that like to do a bunch of different stuff with spawn hold. Like some teams like to do excuse me. They like to do Storm with Squirrel Girl or Punisher or Wolf or like Jean, that type of thing, right? Some other teams just prefer to just do like Strange or Emma with Groot. But regardless, Cloak is extremely, extremely good for spawn holes with Groot because you guys stack on a corner and then you swing like 3, 2, 1 and you swing out with Big Wall and Cloak Blind and anything that you focus just fucking dies.
Get one shot with the vulnerability.
Exactly, exactly. We should be on Cloak here regardless because the character is just better in competitive play over Sue most of the time. But it's just like a thing to point out.
Yeah.
Look at Wall.
And I kind of wanted to keep pushing here, but I think our backline drops, so we have to back up. So I kind of wanted to keep pressuring there. I don't know if that's right, but
Fire. That was good. It was really good.
are just still on triple tank.
Right, they're on Storm Punish for now, probably because you're on Groot.
Yeah, I think I don't think I end up swapping, but I think I definitely should have just went back to Strange once they swap this comp.
So are you normally the non-shield tank player or the shield tank player?
So that's where it gets kind of weird. My champ pool is Emma, Strange, Groot, like as my best 3. Our other tank is coming from Overwatch, where he's still kind of swapping, where he mainly can play Magneto, Venom, are like the main 2, and Emma as well. So I'm kind of just filling in, like I fill in with Hulk, I fill in with Cap. I'm the only one who can play Groot. I mostly end up playing Emma and Mag Emma.
Okay.
And Strange as well.
Because I think, I look at this, I see that we have Luna, and they're on, because I know, I don't even need to see, I know you guys aren't fucking swapping off of this front to back garbage. We have Luna, we have Cap, we have Psylocke, we have Venom, we even have Panther. Panther is really good here too. If we were to play some type of fast-paced dive comp and give our flanker the flake, like the Luna snowflake, assuming the player is good, he could just absolutely take over here because there's nothing that can mark the sideline. And especially if you're like really good at one of the dive tanks, you can just go in and out, in and out, in and out, and the Storm Punisher doesn't matter because like you're not just gonna sit there and shoot at each other. You're just gonna run in, dive them, and then leave. Like what are they gonna shoot at? You know?
Can't drive by them.
Exactly. But here, your life is gonna be way harder than what it normally would be. There's a fire grab. Okay, he just greeted the trunk. It's good to kite. We should walk back in now. Yeah, I mean Eugene just trolled because he didn't wait for the timer. This Trank is horrible. We have to kill their Luna ASAP.
I think that was dead. At least one more came out.
Alright, you get off Groot here? Please tell me you get off Groot. Oh my god, we lost. We lost. We lost. We lost. We lost.
I don't swap, but I should. I
Yeah.
didn't even think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could sit here and spend another 15 minutes talking to you about how to play Groot into fucking Storm Punisher, but that's a waste of time. You shouldn't even be on this character when other shit's open.
think they end up changing their comp for OT, but yeah, I should have been off a long time ago. Oh, they wrote Bucky Punishers. That's even worse for me.
Yeah.
And we go for the spawn hold again with the same comp.
All right, let's skip this. Oh my god, they're horrible and it works.
Yeah, we end up winning, but it's not good.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, I don't care about that. That's like whatever. What do you guys use to break spawn hold? Just 222.
We basically just did the exact same thing we did them in the first time.
I mean, you guys just play better than them. Like, both of you are trolling with your comps, but I mean, like, whatever, bro.
Yeah.
Alright, let's take a look at map 2.
Yeah, it's on Hydra. It's Dom, obviously. I don't know why I clarified that. If this one ends up being weird, we have a couple other games from that scrim, but honestly, I don't know if any of them are worth looking at. It's just us getting rolled in dive mirror.
It's probably worth looking at.
And I'm playing Mag in those, which is probably my worst like meta tank if we exclude like Penny and Thor. Draft is identical to the game we just watched.
Alright. Alright, there are Capsule. Luna. This size Flake, right? Yes, he does. That's kind of... Yeah, I mean, their comp is pretty good. I can't even lie.
Yeah. Basically, this is the first game they got off Venom. They just basically ran the same comp, but swapped Venom for Cap and then got Torch in because we dropped the ban. I think, honestly, putting too much prio into the Wolf ban.
I think so, too. You have Thing Mag.
Yeah. Hey, that's what's kind of fucking up the drive. And she just trolls. And we win the fight because of it.
Yeah, that guy runs it.
He just dashes in, we jump down and kill them, or they run away. And now I'm just kind of in like one of Groot's best spots.
Alright, how does this guy get pre-fighted? Oh, he gets pulled. And he has cancer. Yeah. Enjoy. In situations like these, whenever it's really chaotic and everyone's running around you and people out of your range, you're not sure what to do, it's never ever bad to just wall the back line. Like here,
I feel like...
instead of walling, like looking at the Psylocke, this wall that you have is really good. Put a wall here and a wall here and just chill.
I feel like a lot of times in these fights, I just end up being so useless. Like you see, I'm just like tickling tanks around me, doing nothing.
Your wall should be here and here, and then they can't participate at all.
Hello.
You ever heard the term holding backline?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should just be holding backline.
We troll. We got map movemented. I don't think we die, but it's dicey.
Okay, this grab is horrible. Hold on. Alright, you have grab. Why give them the map? We have grab Bucky soon.
Yeah, I think we panicked when we saw the movement.
Too solid close. And then here, you're not in a position to grab. Like, your team isn't set up for it. Like, I get the thought process. You want to do it when their team is stacked like this. But this Luna, like, will die if your entire team is postured close, ready to follow up on the grab, but we're not. swinging like over here, so it's just horrible. We should be able to kill through Tranks.
Yeah, because my thought was to trade the Trank, but yeah, we can't just go through with Bucky ult.
Yep.
This match is over.
No, we win this fight though. I have no idea how. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is a firewall. Oh my god. You were a god. That was demonic, bro. I fuck with that. Nice job.
And I 100% should have gotten off Groot here. I stayed because of ult, but I do not like playing Groot on this specific map on Hydra. He
Yeah.
feels so weird. He feels so bad with his walls.
I mean, the walls are shit, but also they just have a fucking torch, bro.
Yeah, it feels really bad. I'm just eating box. Crazy, but I get lucky and she dies.
Yeah, it's fine.
Wasn't in a great position for it. I just kind of saw him up.
Yeah. Alright. Be ult tracking, assuming that they are coming up on Magbo support ults and Psy. So what I would like to see us do here is walk up and hold them close, especially because we don't want to give their cap Psy space. And force a support ult if we can, or force them to like use an ult, and then we kite back with our Su ult. And then if we can force an ult off of point, this is like always good for Koth in general. Or even like escort maps on defense. If you can force them to use ults off of the point, it gives you space to kite, and they have to retake the map and then touch the point. So even if someone dies right here, you have all this time where the enemy team has to walk up, and then touch, and the timer for it to touch while your teammate's coming back. In comparison to where you give the entire map, you have one fight here, someone dies, they're out of the fight for the rest of the time. There is no time before they get back, before the touch is over, you know?
Yeah, I feel like on this map, struggle. You're about to say I killed 2 people, by the way.
Alright,
I
let's
feel like
do
on
it.
this map, I struggle a lot on just figuring out where we should be holding, and then we use Su ult.
Yeah, it's based on your comp. I actually like the Su ult. It's off point, kinda. No. You can still touch.
Yeah, it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna walk into Psy and get ulted.
Yeah, it's more contingent on the comp that you're playing and the conditions rather than the characters, I think. Sorry. It's more so based on the conditions and the ults that are in the game than the comp and the map. Like, the map and comp don't actually matter. It just matters what the ults are. Like, you could be playing fucking Hella Gene Mag, or like double flyer, triple flyer, and sit at the back of the map the entire game. But if you have, let's say, like, Cloak ult or something, and then they have both support ults, you only have one support ult, it's last fight, you have to make a play, make it happen. You have to go fight them in their spawn. Like, you have to go fight them in their spawn. You have to force something with a DPS ult. Like, let's say that you have Torch, force a support ult with Torch ult, kite their support ult, and then use your second support ult at the very last second, and then just stabilize, give the point cap, and walk in when they use their second to layer with yours, and then you actually have a chance to win the fight.
I never actually, I don't know why I never thought about that. I've been basically doing a lot of, like, just based on comps and map, but yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I kind of trolled anything about that.
It's alright.
Is every shot on him? Die. Oh.
This is good. Let's clear out this cap. Kill this monkey. Yep. Enjoy. This is good. Let's walk to their spawn, monkeys.
Once we lose one fight, we end up getting held in our spawn for the entire time until we get the last fight. It's crazy.
You guys should be. Where's your Bucky? What I want to see you guys do here is you're up one. You should be calling, guys, I want to swing. Let's swing together. Okay, you ready? And then everyone's like, yeah, I'm ready. Everyone walks up. You just say, like, backline, I need you to walk. We walk, we sit at the corner. 3, 2, 1. Walk with big wall. Drop it on the mag. And then your entire team can swing. And then your Bucky can look at the torch. You can ground them with the orbs. You have support from your Luna and your Su. You have, you don't have a support ult, but it's very likely that you will force ults in their spawn, and then you have all the space to kite back, you know?
You always get free ult economy.
Yep. We should lose this fight for sure.
We do.
Wait, maybe Sue can clutch up. Fire. Okay, this is just horrible from your DPS. The rest of you play this fine.
We talked about this right after the game. I was bargaining with the Bucky.
He does this to live, right? Yeah, but I mean...
Yeah, just worried about getting mag ulted, but
Yeah.
yeah, he immediately talked about how bad it was.
Why are we on Punisher?
I think he just swapped because he was playing bad on Bucky. I think it was kind of just he swapped to a next champion he was comfortable on.
Why don't we go Psylocke here?
Yeah,
Or
we do play Psy.
What if we played Ultron here?
Yeah, like Ultron Psy.
No, just pick Ultron. They're on double
yeah.
flyer. You flank your Ultron flanks your Hela. And then what does the enemy team do about Ultron Hela going this way?
Yeah, they just kill everyone.
And sitting right here. And sitting right here. What, is Cap gonna contest the Hela who's Ultron flicked? Like, you just win the game. Like, you just win the game.
Yeah.
I guess double fly, like, yeah, no, the Johnny and the Storm are gonna win the duel against Hela Ultron on this angle. Kappa penis, you know?
It's not playable.
Yeah. Okay, let's get past all the staggering and getting pre-fighted. Oh, and the game's over. Okay. How do we get staggered and pre-fighted? Hold on. Yo. This guy, this is like the 5th time I've seen him just stand in the fucking Johnny ult. What is with this guy, man?
Yeah,
Come on, man.
He sometimes dies a lot.
Come on, man.
He's mechanically really good aiming. It's kind of like
Yeah.
eternity.
Alright, let's walk.
I ult for nothing. Get
Oh,
back
no
and
way
get
you
what-
ult here. No way we walk over this thing and ult here.
Yeah, it's cool.
We lost. Where's our Hela? Can't see it. Where's our Punisher? Can barely see it. Wait for your Punisher to have ult.
Yep.
Yeah. Punisher, Groot, bubble the Maggle, we win the game.
Yeah, I just called up the call. Yeah, we just call it back up here after that comes out.
Yep, well, we have to.
And I think someone gets pre-fighted. Yeah, Mag dies, and then
Yep.
and then we got the TV.
Yep. Hold on, let's see. Does he get pulled?
No, he just steps up.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Bro! This guy's a fucking car salesman! We have both cooldowns too! Oh my god! Alright. Who gets pre-fighted next? Who's next on the chopping block? Hela?
I think so.
That's a little bit more reasonable because there's a Cap ulting in his face and his crow fucked up. Who's next? Oh, you're next. What happens to you? I mean, you just get cancer. You can't Sue ult here in your spawn. And you're like, alright guys, we have to TP.
I just don't like it back.
This is good, but the Storm should die. I don't know how she doesn't die. Alright, let's... Yeah, let's pocket this guy. Oh, we lost.
Old earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, he just didn't think about it. Your mag is just trolling this game, I can't lie.
I think with Luna, but I think we just kill everyone with fun there.
Yeah, we 100% do. Like, we just win the game for free here if he just doesn't bubble early. Rookie mistake. Wall off the Sue, yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
early though, so
Yep. I mean, the game's already over. Like, there's just so many egregious micro mistakes this map. Okay. Show me a dive map.
I think I just have. Yeah, that's 170 the code. Here we go. This is probably the closest one. It's also the first one we did. We are terrible at dive, so you're gonna see a lot of bad things.
Alright.
And I honestly, I giga trolled this game on Mag. I was super uncomfortable.
Why are you on Mag? Why aren't you on like the dive tank?
Honestly, it was just we're trying to get our other tank to learn more champions, and he said he wanted to learn Venom, and we're working on figuring something out.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
One of you needs to play Mag, Strange, Emma, and the other one does not. Pick one. I don't care what it is. But if I'm seeing you on Groot, I also want you on Venom, and you on Cap, and you on etc. Right?
Yeah,
because
so
the underlining variable is that most of the time Magneto will be in the game, and the same person should be on Magneto.
Yep.
Yeah. But let's see. Let's see the draft here. Both teams ban Emma. We ban Loki. They ban Loki. Prop member. Okay, so it's identical. It's basically it's literally the same draft, except Psy. One team is Psy. One team is Torch. Why are we on Punisher? And why aren't we on Cloak either? Why are we on Sue? Bro, what is going on?
Yeah, the comps aren't great.
Alright, let's just say in a hypothetical word, we're playing Cloak here because the ult is way better. And we have blinds to combo. And then we're also off fucking... I mean, Phoenix isn't like that horrible here. Punisher is terrible. Punisher's god-awful here. Phoenix isn't that bad because you have like, the one-shot combo with the Luna ult. But I'd really like to see this just be Ultron, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
You going Ultron one of these dive maps, I think the third one. But I wasn't sure what to put us on for like kind of the non-dive DPS.
You have to decide the comps too?
Yeah, I pretty much plan all of our. I have to pretty much plan all of our comps. And
oh my god, what a heavy burden. Who does ult tracking?
Ult tracking.
You do it too?
Mostly it's our Sue.
Oh, God bless. At least someone's carrying a fucking boulder off your shoulders, bro. Fucking Atlas doing everything. Jesus Christ. Should have a conversation with your team to help shoulder the burden.
It just comes down to I'm like kind of one of the. There's only like 2 or 3 of us that actually watch like a lot of pro matches and stuff like that, and I'm kind of the main one that does that. It's kind of what it comes down to.
How passionate are the other 3 players?
I mean, like I said, we're a collegiate team, so I think it's a large mix of what people want to do. As far as everyone wants to like get better and wants to grind, I'd say that there's definitely people who grind more. Like I think I play the most. One of our supports plays second most, and also our DPS Schwak is pretty much always doing with me. But it's kind of it varies.
Yeah, you're kind of in a shitty position right here because you're a collegiate team and you can't like make any like roster changes. But you have to identify as a team if you guys are going to just play for fun or if you're going to take it seriously. And if you're going to take it seriously, like what does serious mean? Like how often are we playing ranked? How often are we sacrificing our night outs? How often are we losing sleep, etc. in order to like grind, get better, watch VODs, like that type of thing, right? And I think it's really important that everyone's on the same page because what's going to happen over time is you are working so hard right now. Like you're the one who's booking with me. You're the one who's calling all the comps. You're the one that's doing the draft. You're the one that's doing all the pre-fight planning. Like you're putting in so much more work than the rest of your teammates. I don't know how it's not possible for you to not build resentment over like towards the other players who don't try as hard as you do over time.
I mean, I think part of it is I want to eventually like try and break into tier 2 or higher. I know that like I have one DPS that wants to do the exact same, and we're kind of constantly grinding as a duo.
Mm-hmm.
But I like I said, it's not that people aren't passionate, right? Like, are not like willing to play. There are conversations we've had about that. But
yeah.
It's like it's always going to naturally vary just in a collegiate setting.
Yeah. So I appreciate your hard work. If no one ever says that to you, I understand how like cancer this is to juggle all this other stuff. I'm not there to like really like get the vibes of everybody else. I'm sure like nobody's like a bad person or anything like that, but it's like I think it would help you a lot individually as a player if other people could take on more responsibilities. Like you could get more help with the draft, or people were more liberated in their comps, or like if there was more conversations and we had like a better idea of like what was good, where, and why, because other people watched pro matches and studied the VODs too, and like we had like active conversations about it like all the time, you know, like after class or at lunch or like whatever, you know.
It's summer right now, so it's a little bit harder. we're actually like forming a program now, so we do have like some sort of structural like coaching structure and stuff that's getting implemented, so that'll be good once we're in season. But
Yeah.
it's just conversations we haven't really fully had yet.
Yeah. What school is this?
Nebraska, UNL.
Okay. God bless. What's in Nebraska?
Bro, we got corn, we got soybeans. All right, we got a
Yeah.
football team that was good. We got a football team that was good in the 70s, 80s.
I mean, here's the thing about like Nebraska is like, what's the difference between Nebraska and Oklahoma and Alabama and Utah and all these and Nevada? It's just like all these random states that have nothing in them. They're all the same. Illinois, you know, but at least Illinois, Chicago, at least it's the saving grace. All right, back to business. Let's see what happens here.
I will say, I think what happens a lot, if just off memory, is we die a lot to Venom just jumping in.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. This might turn into a session of me flaming your teammates instead of you. I'm starting to get that inclination. All right, that monkey dies.
I called it just rush him after that.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I think we don't.
And this guy gets pre-fighted. Hold on. Venom getting pre-fighted is big red flag.
I think he used swing to get in and then didn't have it to get out.
We lost. Okay, that happens. That's actually not that egregious of a death.
Yeah, it's kind of a good play from there too.
I hope unlucky. Our bubble's on the wrong target.
Yeah, honestly, I do that a lot this game.
How is this guy dead, bro? Okay, he wide swings by himself against Psylocke and dive. He just has to group with his team and it's fine, but he just trolls, whatever.
Our bubble just trying to walk through this choke.
I don't like this Maggot. This Maggot's horrible. You know why?
It was desperate to try and hit the Sue, but there's one Magneto's up with bubble. Sue is already invisible, so I'm gonna have to track her through that.
It's not even. I don't even care if you miss the Maggot, bro. It's the use of the Maggots that's the problem. Why is this an issue?
I just have resources to block it.
What?
They just have resources to block it.
Yeah, but what else?
Our team's not really in a great position to follow up either. We're down one already.
It's the ulti-con, bro.
Right.
Okay. So we pop Sue ult. What now? Like, what do we want to do? What's like the most important thing that we do when the Sue ult happens, knowing that they have both support ults?
We're just trying to basically get on point and start contesting, and then building up economy on our people who don't have ult.
Who should we be shooting?
Their supports.
Yes.
Their support ult.
Yes. Why?
We're trying to either see if we can get a burst on their Sue, or if she's not trolling, then we can try and force Luna ult out early.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna pull up a Microsoft Paint here because this is really, really critical for you to understand. It's just like a fundamental aspect of this game. Because of how broken support ults are in this game, this is just how this works. So I'm streaming the notepad to you in Discord. Hold on, chat. Let me get this set up for everybody. Okay. Okay, so you have... Let's say we pop Sue ult first, so we have 8 seconds... Or hold on. I'm going to make this green for good. So this is us. We have 8 seconds of Sue, right?
Right.
3 seconds pass. Now we're at 5 seconds. Enemy team, we'll make them red. They have their 12 seconds of Luna, okay? So already, we're at 5 seconds of Trank, they have 12 seconds. By the time our Trank ends, they're at what, 7 seconds left of invincibility for their team. So what do we need to do the moment that our Sue ult comes out? What's like critical? Forcing this as soon as possible. There's nothing more important than just shooting a support and forcing a support ult as fast as we possibly can, because every second that passes is going to bite us later. Like, we're on borrowed time right now. If we can force this instantly and we can squeeze out 7 seconds to their 12 seconds and we buy ourselves 2 extra seconds, those are 2 extra seconds that we have to survive and to make a play and to sustain ourselves, right? If we just sit here and AFK and we start to play against like good players and good supports that actually know how to greed their Tranks and they understand when they don't need to use it and when they don't need to match, what's going to happen is you're going to pop the Sue ult first, and if you guys don't force the other Trank or like walk at their backline with it, he will just wait until this is all the way down to like 1 or until it's over. And then they have 12 seconds of immortality. and then it's guaranteed loss, right?
Yep.
So in that situation here, why the mag ult is bad is because they already use a Su ult to match. Like this guy, their Su is terrible. He just matches for fun, cause fuck it.
Or alt brain.
Yeah. I mean, he just like, fuck it, bro. Let's just ult for for fun. Your Su doesn't even need to ult actually. He just matches for fun when you could just easily touch. Your Su could just sit here and be like, let me know when you need, and you just say I need, and then your Su jumps forward and then ults, and then you get better trank by like 4 seconds maybe. But the important thing is here is that you don't need to use your mag ult, and the reason that this is bad, more so than anything, is because they get 2 ults, they get 2 for 1.
Yep, so then I'm just basically hoping I can get a kill for no reason.
Yeah, like if you get a kill here, it saves the play, but we shouldn't have been using it in the first place. What other character do they have on their team that you want to save your mag ult for?
Punisher.
Punisher, exactly. And do you think Jelly Liana, or however you say this fucking kid's name, is going to save his bubble for the Punisher? Probably not. Probably not. He's probably going to grief it.
Yeah, this is super troll.
Alright. Yo, what is this right click? A little nitpicky, but... Oh, you saw Psy. Okay, you saw Psy. This is good. This is really good from you. This is really good. You're not doing anything wrong right now. Your team is just selling. You can't stop the cart, they have all the space. Your team is just standing in the spam lane and they just fucking die to paper. They just fall over to a gust of wind. So let's skip ahead until we get another fight. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't have mag ult for pun ult because I used it for no reason earlier.
Yep. You gotta let your... Yeah, I know you have a habit too, you don't let your right click blade recharge.
Yeah, I got antsy with it.
Yeah. Yeah, I get antsy there again. Yo, where are we hungering to? Okay, this guy just trolls. Yo, hey guys, why aren't we helping our Punisher? We have both support ults. Oh my god. Also, your Venom doesn't save his Chomp for your Luna, and you could combo Venom Luna. That's also like another important distinction. But that doesn't matter because Fancy 3 will never be on Venom again, right?
Yeah, but we'll talk about it.
Yeah. It will be like, guys, I got the best coaching of my life from Coach Light. He said, we could be the best team in the world, but we have to play good characters in good situations, and that involves Fancy 3 not playing Venom because he's going to be on Mag, Strange, and Emma every single day for the rest of his life like a good boy.
Already, so...
What'd you say?
He plays Mag and Emma already, so we got that down.
Alright, let's just load up Doctor Strange and Ranked. Get that Lord, and then we'll be chilling.
I don't know what they're doing with that Punisher.
Yeah, I mean, he just doesn't get care. It's not even his fault. His team just doesn't use their ults.
They just let him die for free.
Yeah, fuck it. Fuck that guy. I hate Punisher. I hate Rento. Oh my god, we lost. Okay, do you know some ancient demonic tech here? Did you know that Sue and Luna are literally unkillable if they're healing each other while Psylocke is ulting? It's actually impossible.
I didn't know the math on it, but I could have probably guessed that.
Especially with the mag bubble coming out here, and especially with you about to walk into it too. Your supports just run it. All good.
Yeah, we die as well in the back. They Luna ulted for no reason, at least made that better.
Ew.
That, though.
Ew. I mean, the fight was already over.
Yeah. They just clip for him.
Yeah, because we're already down our Psy, and we Su ulted fucking paper. So if we have Su ult here, actually, I think, yeah, no, I don't think he timed it well enough. Yeah, no, he didn't time it well enough. If we had Su ult here, nobody does.
That's crazy.
Because he does it right as the Su ult expires, the Chomp. And you can see the Chomp happens there, and then the thing procs. He didn't time it. Like, the Su ult would have healed up to the threshold of nobody dying. And then he does that. And then he does that. Alright. You've got to stop right-clicking on cooldown, too. Oh my god, bro, please. Let it charge, buddy. Let it charge. Oh my god!
I'm gonna keep doing it, man.
Oh my god! Oh my god! This is crazy! Oh my god! You just can't help yourself. You just can't help it. Oh shit! We just need to. We need to have Subway Surfers up here for you, bro. Oh shit! Yeah. Or like a video, some guy fucking like making a birdhouse or something.
Yeah. I think that with me playing Venom and Cap, I feel like I really suck at playing bad short than that. I saw
Yeah.
before I ulted.
Yeah.
I feel like I really suck at dive as a concept, honestly, and I think that is showing this game. Like I don't know great how to play against it, and I don't know how to
Bro,
play it great.
I'm gonna be completely honest. The only mistake I have seen you make was that mag ult on first point. Everything else is not your fault, except the right clicks. The right clicks are really bad, but like. Your team is just trolling. And I know that's cancer to hear, and you want to hear like, oh, well, if I'm just not shit and I fix everything, we'll be really, really good. But like, no, like there's like a bunch more issues that are going on outside of you. Like that we're on Punisher against fucking Venom, Psylocke, Luna.
That's...
Like...
Yeah, I think, I mean, and part of that is me. I'm calling the comps. I need to figure out like better. I don't really know how to run dive that well. It's like calling it. And I think I just don't know what DPS to put on outside of the divers.
Okay. Here. I think it's useless to look at the rest of this map. Oops. Shit, I'm about to fucking... some of the shit I saw. Yeah, from some of the shit I saw.
Go next.
Who do you go instead of Punisher? Okay, so we're gonna look at some of the characters available in the class in the duelist section here. Okay. Man, I wish that there was a draft tool that does anybody know if there's like a draft tool on Rivals that you can use to like draft 1v1?
Yeah, all the time when I was playing League.
Yeah, I could tell that you were a League player by champs. No, there's not. So it kind of just depends what everybody plays, right? You know what I can do is I can do
Heroes maker.
Yeah. Where's the reset? Okay. Yeah. Just ignore the tiers, guys. The tiers doesn't matter. I'm just gonna erase this. This is just like building a comp. Okay. So if we want to play dive, most of the time we're going to be banning fucking either Mag or Emma, depending on the map, and the team that we're playing against, of course. Let's say that we'll just play red as bans, okay? So typically Emma is banned more often than Mag. So where is Emma? We're gonna ban Emma. We're gonna ban. What do you want to ban? Loki?
We've been banning Loki pretty much by default.
Okay, ban Emma, ban Loki. What else do you want to ban?
Torch.
Okay, ban Torch, and then what's the last ban?
Probably don't need to ban Ultron because Torch is banned. Honestly, I don't know for sure.
Hulk is good ban. Psylocke is good ban. Luna is also good ban. Luna, if you ban Luna and you have Luna, you have the flake mismatch, which means that your Psylocke and Cap have an advantage in the side lane.
For dive, like generally, maybe it's map dependent, but generally is Cap gonna slot in better to most spots than Venom?
It depends on the map, the comp, and the player. They kind of do the same thing, just in different ways, but I think generally speaking, Cap is better than Venom right now.
That's kind of what I thought. But...
So, which one are you guys more likely to ban? Hulk for Hulk Namor?
Oh my god.
Luna, just because she's broken, or Psylocke because she's broken?
most likely we would end up out of those we would end up banning Psylocke.
Okay. So
We
let's
would end
say
up getting saved a lot in our matches.
these are the bans, and let's assume that the enemy team mirror bans you just for simplicity's sake, okay? And we want to play dive.
Mhm.
So based on my understanding of your team so far, this is what our comp should look like. You should play Cap, and then Mag. Where is he? Cap, Mag, and then where's Psy? I guess
Actually, the top.
Psy would be banned here in this situation. So, this is
We have
like.
As far as champs we play in dive, our divers, we have a Star-Lord player. If you want to count that, we have a BP player.
You do have a BP player.
Yeah, we have a BP player.
Don't ban Loki if you have a BP player, bro.
Okay.
We don't need to do this. But let's just... I'm going to take up the Psylocke ban and say that we ban Hulk instead. Just for simplicity. Yeah. Okay. And then where is the last piece? Where's Cloak? Cloak. Luna Psy. Okay. So this is like... very, very, very strong comp. Like the core of Cap Psy Luna is like probably like the strongest core in the game right now, outside of like Hulk Namor or like Fastball or Torch Ultron. Like those combos are all really, really good. But if you want to play a dive, it should look like this. A variation could also look like you replace Cap with Venom. So we'll just put Venom right here as a substitute. We could put Strange here as a substitute for Mag, not Groot. Strange, assuming Emma is banned. If Emma's open, we're playing Emma over Mag. Or, sorry, Emma over Mag, and we're playing Emma Cap for the Cap Psy team up. But then Mag would be banned. So these are just variations. So let's just say you have the strongest comp in the game right here, just for fun. What is your last player pick here?
We could go Ultron, we could go Hela.
Not Hela. Hela's dog shit here. Okay. If this is a mirror.
Yeah, because I guess Flake is also being used on Psy, so she doesn't get Flake.
Yeah, Psy is going to give you Hela cancer. So here are the options that you can go with. We could play Wolf. We could play Bucky. We could play Ultron. We could play Panther. Your DPS player
plays all four of those.
Yes, your non-Psy player needs to make a decision which one of these four is he playing. It's always one of these four right now.
Okay. Like, are you talking about in dive or just in general? Like, it's always going to be one of those four, more than likely.
I mean, usually in general, if Torch isn't banned, Torch could be up there. But like, these DPS are most of the time what you're going to be picking. Some teams really like to lean on Jean and Hela. Some teams like that. But it just kind of depends on the players that you have.
Makes sense.
Yeah, Namor is also like a really, really... Like, Namor Hulk is super broken right now, so I'll throw Namor right there as well. But typically, you want to build your comp around like these type of characters. Like this is the core. Emma ban subbed in Mag, and then throw Emma ban up there. Loki. Let's say that we don't need to ban Loki, so we play Loki Luna, and we can substitute Cloak in for Loki if they're playing Panther. But let's just say that we're on Loki Luna, and instead of the Loki ban, we ban say that we ban Wolf. Like these are all tiny variations. Yeah, or let's say that Luna is banned. What do we do in the case that Luna's banned? Oh, we would play Cloak.
Cloak.
We would go Cloaky. Yeah. And then we don't have to play Psy anymore. We could play this. And instead of Cap, we could play Venom. You could play Groot, depending on the situation. But you just want to play around basically the strongest combos in the game.
Right. Yeah, I think that we're not building like cores enough.
Yeah.
Like, let me just like core duos.
Let me build some cores out for you real quick that you can build comps around. And then we'll go ahead and pack it up.
Okay.
There's Star-Lord. Right? Where's Mantis? Here we go. Here's a core. Here's another core. Alright, here's another core. Where is he? I'm gonna run out of characters here. We can throw Wolf there. I just realized. But like, yeah. Crew Bucky is really good combo. There's Cap, Psy, Luna, Emma. This is probably the strongest core in the game right here. If you get all these four heroes and you lose the game, you're dog shit horrible.
No, that's insane.
Yeah. Anyway, I hope that this gives like a good representation of like stuff that you should be leaning in towards, and your draft is going to change depending on like the team and the map.
I needed something like this to
Yeah.
base off of.
Yeah. So if you want to go ahead and take a screenshot of this, you can, or you can always like refer back into the VOD. And if you have any questions about like your draft or the comps that you're playing as well, feel free to ask.
Yeah, I think. Just looking at that and looking at our champ pools, right? We have someone who plays a ton of size, someone who plays a ton of Star-Lord. We have an Ultron player, a Torch player, name a Wolverine player. Like we have a Bucky player. We have these pools. It's
Yeah.
about putting them together.
Fire. All right. Go ahead and what are your biggest takeaways?
One, I need to be planning my comps a lot more. It was pretty troll. Knowing what specifically not comps with my champion, knowing when to move it around. I was playing Groot in a lot of situations that were just bad.
Yep.
I had some really weird ult timings, especially on the Hydra game on Groot.
Yeah.
Where I would just I would see people grouped up and just send it, and with absolutely no follow up. As well as just being kind of lost in fights. Like there was that one fight on Hydra where Cap was on our back, and I think Sai was on our back, and I could have just walled off the entire team and killed both of them. But I instead just tickled them with my group vine and then waited for them to die.
All right. Well, I want to hear back in about a week or two. Always feel free to come to chat. You know I stream every day.
I'm usually in there. I don't type much.
Yeah, or you can go in the Discord, DM me if you have any other questions. But I wanna check in from you, see how things are going, how the comps feel. Also, there's stuff.
I'm leaving for my bachelor trip tomorrow, so I think we're gonna scrim again on like Thursday next week.
Bachelor, you getting married?
I'm getting married, dude. Getting that.
Damn, and look. Wait, how old are you?
I'm 23.
And look at me, 25 years old, free as a bird, playing fucking Marvel Rivals.
Hey, dude. To each their own.
Yeah. All right, buddy. Be safe.
Yeah, you too. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. What's up, Barry?
Yeah.
How you doing, bro?
Nothing much, man. Just wanted to see, or actually, I wanted to listen in on the conversation. Maybe I could have taken something from it, you know?
Yeah, of course. Well, that's why I'm streaming too. If you just want to tune in the stream.
Oh, I've never created a Twitch account. This is the only way to watch it.
All right, no problem. Where is my next viewer?
Are you doing another one?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so wait, I was looking at the tiers. What is Mr. Fantastic, honestly?
Horrible.
In your opinion?
Horrible.
No,
Horrible.
F tier?
Yeah, he's terrible. Irredeemably horrible. But you can get any character to any rank. Like if you like Mr. Fantastic, play Mr. Fantastic. You will find the success.
Awesome sauce.
It's like
Awesome, yeah.
Do you play any fighting games like Smash or something?
I play a lot of the Mortal Kombat.
Okay, perfect. So like I played a lot of MKX and Injustice, so I'm much more familiar with those. It's just like playing like Bo Rytro, you know? Like you can make Bo Rytro work, but at the end of the day, he's fucking horrible.
True.
Actually, what were the MK character? Or some other dog shit ass character. Yeah, what's up?
Yo.
How's it going, buddy?
Chilling here.
Alright, let's get started. So, let me just review quickly what we were talking about earlier. You said you're GM2.
Mm-hmm.
And you play... tank.
Shield tanks.
Shield
yes.
tanks. Okay. Alright. Let me adjust everything. Alright. And you are an Emma here. And this is just a ranked game, right?
Yeah. Most of these are just ranked games.
Okay. And what would you say your like your best to worst of the 3 shield tanks are?
My best is Magneto.
Okay.
Magneto being my best and Emma being my worst.
Alright. Surely Bo Retro was good? No, Bo Retro was horrible. And I don't know if the Human Torch team up is good yet. I haven't got the chance to play with it. Cap works well with Res Comp? Yeah, it does. Alright, let's lock in here. Okay, I mean, I don't need to say much about that. I just missed everything. It's fine. Where's the cart? Okay. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought was going to happen. So, the problem with your neutral here is you walk up too hard. Like, you just need to sit here, hold the corner, and just fucking laser. The card isn't anywhere, and you don't know what their comp is. And especially if they have Wolf, which they do in this case, which is open, I'm sure you know as a tank player, you're just going to have super cancer the entire game. And it's super, super paramount more than anything that you track him and you know where he is at all times, right?
Yeah.
So, all we need to do here is we just need to AFK on cart and build our beam, and that's it. Walking forward with Diamond here, even if you get the grab on the Psylocke, he probably doesn't die. His team is right there. They'll just walk at you, the Emma with shield, and then she'll get out. Or she'll just dash away, or their cloak will throw a bubble on her or something, like, or their sewer shield, or sorry, not their cloak, their sewer shield or their Luna will clap, something. Like, I really, really doubt that she dies here if you get the grab. But what happens after that is, now you don't have any grab for 15 seconds, they have Wolf, and their Emma knows that you don't have Diamond, so he just walks at you, grabs you, and then they have the entire map. And it's just GG. Okay. Go back to you real quick. Fire. Alright. My team's horrible. Let's move on. Why do you leave your shield up for so long here?
I don't know. So I think I was like critical, and I was like, oh, I just panicked.
Yeah, you drop it right there. So here I'm thinking you should walk forward and shield for your mag, so he doesn't take a bunch of fucking damage right here. Because he dies because of that. You obviously can't stop the Emma from grabbing him. What you can do is whenever, like here, let's pick up our shield a little bit sooner so it can regen, and then once it starts regenning, we can walk up here. You see your guy get grabbed on the side right here. We drop our shield, and it blocks like an extra 300 damage for him. And he might not die here. And then here, this is bad because this guy just died. You're ulting towards their backline who are behind a Sue shield. No one's going to be able to follow up on this because you don't have any more space anymore. Like, their front line killed one of yours, and so now they own all this space, and now you're ulting in their space.
At this point, I kind of like tilt and I just swap over to like Ultron.
Holy shit. I thought someone was knocking at my windows, lightning. Okay, you just tilt swap Ultron?
Yeah.
Alright, that's fine. I'm an Ultron enjoyer. Hold on, I need to see this fight plan. You should be off the cart right now, knowing that they're going to TP back. You should be like high in the air. should give this wolf cancer right here with your ult.
Mhm.
You know he's right there. I like this ult to Sable. You top these two off like insta, and then you should 180 right here and just kill this guy. You turn and look at him right here, and you just let him live. Like, why?
Okay.
Yeah, this guy's 100% dead. How often do you play Ultron?
Not often. This is probably like my 4th, 5th time.
Ah, okay. You get off Ultron?
Yeah.
Okay, now you're on Sue. Okay, I'm more interested in watching you play the characters that you play the most. Like, I can't just sit there for like 30 minutes, 45 minutes telling you how to play Ultron, but if you rarely play the character, like, what's the point?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, now we're on Hulk. What's the thought process of Hulk here? For Hulk Namor?
They wanted to go Namor, and I was like, okay, sure.
But do you ever play Hulk?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Hulk is like really, really cancer here for you because they have fucking Emma.
Yeah.
They have Emma Wolf, bro. Like, you're just gonna... I really hate what you're doing right now. That's really scary. You get grabbed by either of these two characters, you die. Like, I don't really know how you interact with the map. Like, you have to, like, reach on their backline really hard. Like, if you jump really deep and you go on their backline, and you play, like, a flanky play style, and you just avoid the Emma and Wolf at all costs, then maybe it's, like, fine. But... I get it, Hulk Namor is really, really good. But man is a cancer for Hulk here, bro. I can't even lie.
Yeah. I was just, I was like at a point of like desperation. I was just like, you know what, whatever, we can try it out or whatever.
Yeah. I can't believe you haven't gotten grabbed by either of these guys yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Why are we on Penny here too? Like, what is going on in this game, bro?
Yeah, but Penny kind of also like threw me way off too. I was like,
Like, what is the point and purpose? Like, we don't even have Rocket. He's just playing Penny. Okay, you're TPing back. This is fine. That's really good. Okay, I was gonna say, like, a little micro thing you could do with Strange against Emma is in situations like these, when he's ulting like this, you can flicker your shield, and, like, if you do it right, they won't be able to build up the amount of charge for you to get charmed. And it also saves you shield.
yeah.
So if in a situation where they're all focusing your shield here, your shield's about to break, or like you need to manage your shield really hard, you don't have to hold it, you could just flicker it and it's fine.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Oh my. Hold on. Hold on, let's investigate.
Yeah.
We need to be asking, where is Wolf? Where is Wolf? Where is Wolf? I don't think about Wolf. Yeah, we don't think about Emma either. If you fly away here, maybe you live. But even going for the Strange ult in general is horrible, not only because of the grab, but also because of the Bucky hook. And the Luna freeze. And the cloak fade. And the mag shield and bubble. Like, it's just... Fire that we still live here, up top Ultron. Yo. The fuck just happened?
No idea. I have no idea what happened. I was thrown in that corner. I was like, what just happened?
Alright, whatever. Let's move on. We know the mistake. You swap off... Please tell me you swap off Strange.
I did
Hold
not,
on.
actually.
After you did... Wait, why do you stay on Strange here, bro?
I don't know. I felt like I was doing a lot more, like, offensive, like, power, or I don't know. I think I was just doing like a lot more on Strange, even though he's like a lot more dangerous because of Emma and Wolf. But I don't know. I just felt like I was just doing better there, even though I should have swapped.
You just go mag. Mag's already. No, no, it's not. You can just go mag here, bro.
Yeah.
And it's your best hero. Because frankly, there's like a lot, like there's not a lot for me to say if you're playing Strange into. Yeah, I mean, like how do you play the game?
Yeah.
The neutral is impossible. That was good. And now Wolf's gonna give you cancer. Okay, he just didn't grab you, thank God. Yeah. Giga Chad. I mean, it worked. Holy, I can't believe it, but it did. Oh, this is really bad. That was scary. You don't need to put your shield up here, by the way, bro. I think everything right here, like this entire sequence, is fine. It makes me a little nervous that you keep shooting right here and you get yourself to full charge when you don't have your burst up, so you answer yourself. This was really bad.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, when you shield, like when you're in the trank here, holding your shield like this is really bad. Like you're already invincible. You need to save your shield for just like any random bullshit that happens, you know?
Hmm.
Like their mag could ult. Their fucking, you know, you might want to block the Bucky follow up or the cloak blind or like anything like that, you know? But you just like let it break. You let it break for no reason. It could be recharging right now. Wait. Hold on. You put it under his feet? He's teleporting?
He actually walks into
Oh.
it, so I accidentally kidnapped him. Or
I don't like that. I think there's like a really low percentage chance that this hits, and even if it does, the Luna is tranking. You, like, the reason I paused beforehand is I had to think to myself if there was anything that could combo with your Strange ult here in order to kill through the trank, and there's nothing. You don't have any damage amplification. You don't have anyone with a one-shot ult. There's no like Bucky or anything like that. You know, there's no mag. There's nothing. So you just be disciplined and patient here and just wait.
Mhm.
Nothing can sever the threads of the web of life and destiny. Score 2-2-1.
Well, the main takeaway for me there on that map is that you were just playing on Ultra Nightmare difficulty, picking fucking Strange into Wolf Emma in your solo tank as well. Let me look at another map. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Their wolf wasn't even that good either. That's the crazy part. The wolf could have made that way worse for him. Alright, let's see. We on this game, back on Strange. Okay. I like this like 180 fan. Like this is really, really good. This is something that like a lot of players don't do. When you turn around here to look to see what your team is, if you're ready to walk, this is so good, bro. That's what you're doing this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is fire. You have to chill for a second because you get blinded. That's fine. That was really, really good discipline. This is good. This is nicely done. I don't have anything to say about this. Okay, let me think about their comp real quick. I don't like that. I was thinking about. I paused for a bit to see like how we would want to use Strange Ult here, and the problem is that they have Cloak and Luna, and so I really like it when Strange uses his ult in the Cloak ult, like on the Cloak, right? A lot of the times, especially in ranked, Cloaks will just use their ults without swapping to Cloak himself. They'll stay on Tandy.
Good night.
Good night, bro. They'll stay on Tandy, and when they ult, they won't have enough time to like swap over to Cloak and then fade by the time that they get Strange ulted, and you just tell your team like I'm gonna Cloak, like I'm gonna ult Cloak, like look Cloak, right? You Strange ult her, then she dies. The problem with this fight right here, when you go for the Strange ult, is that their Cloak is already in fucking he's already in the Cloak mode. Like right here, he swaps over to it and he starts shooting at you before you go up into the air. So this just makes it so easy for him.
Yeah.
And obviously this is ranked, so that's not being calmed to Fatty J. But if Fatty J is just expecting this, or if he just freezes it, they're completely fine. But at least we get a trank out for it. But I'd rather you use it in the mid fight of like a support ult fight, or when you're positive that they don't have those like massive cooldowns that could deny it, because we're building bad habits here.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. I like this. Clear this guy. Yo, what? Okay, cool.
I am ready to put on a show.
Hold on. Let's dissect this one. Ah, that's fine. That's fine. You're playing pretty well this game. Why'd you send me this game? I wish I had more to say, but like you're playing really, really well, bro.
I think like, I don't know, towards the end it just starts like crumbling. Like we start off strong, but then all of a sudden it just crumbles down.
Well, this point is notoriously super hard cancer to cap on. I'm sure, as you know. Oh, okay. I'm in. As I say it. The only problem here is that you wide swing when your team isn't ready. Like you didn't do like your check, and you were just going for your burst or whatever, right? But like you just took like an absurd amount of damage before, and you weren't full HP when you went for that.
Okay.
I'd like to see a change in your philosophy of your Strange ults, though. I think that that would do like a lot of work, universally speaking. Like, Strange ults is something that has so many counters in the game now. It's not like Season 1 where you just fly into the air and rip it on cooldown and kill everybody every time, right?
Yeah.
You have to like really, really think about how you want to use this. And typically, the way I see a lot of Strange players use it and how I like to use it too is to counter another ult, kind of like a mag, right? So if they're, for example, in this lobby, if they're Cloak ults, my mag is looking for it, obviously, but if my mag doesn't have his mag ult, or if he's going to mag ult the Torch ult, then Strange ulting the Cloak ult is very, very, very good, and it's pretty consistent to do whenever you're good at like timing the end of the fourth dash. Especially if he is in Cloak form and he fades for literally whatever reason, like if you all look at him, he just panic fades, you ult him right after that, it's so easy to kill him. You just Strange ult him, and then you could block heals from the Luna. Like obviously he'll still get me healed by his Cloak ult, but like, If you isolate him and it's just the cloak ult healing and your whole team looks at him and he gets blinded by your own cloak, or if he just gets slammed by your torch, or if he gets frozen, or like anything, it'll just focus fire is very, very possible. Another opportunity that you could look for is when there are torch ults, you could fly up and ult him as well. A lot of torch players get caught off guard by that, and you could just one-shot him afterwards because he can't, you know. He'll just fall to the ground. But it just really, really depends on the comp that you're playing into.
Okay.
Can't really do anything to Gene, but here this is like really, really forced. You also don't need to waste all of your shield on that fire tornado there. You just let your shield just completely die for no reason.
Okay.
No snowball. It's TP doors, TP doors, TP doors, TP doors, TP doors, TP doors. There's both stuns. Oh my god. TP doors! Oh my god! Yo.
I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it, but I thought these 3 were more important than TPing the doors.
No. The moment I see this snowball go out right here. Look, after we kill this guy. Right here, we kill this guy. I walk forward a little bit. I see that. I'm walking backward. I'm walking all the way back here. Like, back right here. And I'm starting the TP.
Damn, I really thought about it. Like,
Yeah.
I just really thought like the 3 were more important than TPing the doors.
Well, you TP the doors and the 3 are guaranteed dead, right?
Okay.
And then once they're dead, they're staggered. And then we just full cap for free.
Okay. I see now.
We got chill. Magno bubble, she's everything. Yep, this is good. Let's kite. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, we might be killing ourselves right now. Oh, you were trolling. That is a miracle you don't die. Hold on. I need to explain push pull real quick. So when we walk up here, they're staggered, so you walk. This is all good. Take our turn. Bubble, you get your burst in, and then after that, it's not your turn anymore. You just use your bubble and your burst, which are 2 primary cooldowns, and now you don't have anything to sustain all this pressure on the front line, so you have to leave. The problem is when you walk back forward here, you don't have any shield left because you just used it all in order to like actually walk in here and kite initially. And I don't know how it's possible that you don't die here. Oh, it's because their Gene just doesn't look at you. He just teleports in the air, and this guy doesn't look at you either. If either of these 2 looked at you, you're fucking dead instantly. Even if you fly, you have no shield, you have no burst, you have nothing to stop them from killing you, and you're LOSing your supports, and your supports are getting zoned by the geometry of the map. Like right here, they can't see you without wide swinging. And they have to back up too, because you're going to have to concede the space, because you just use both of your tank cooldowns. It's like here.
Yeah.
When you're in, and their Strange is ulting especially, no one can see you here. God bless this Strange ult didn't hit your Luna either, or you're just like, oh my god, that was so close. Then all of you are dead.
Yeah, okay.
Or at least you are, guaranteed. This guy probably does too. Maybe you die this time because you make the same mistake. Okay, we have no shield. We just use our burst. Time to S-key. Yeah, you keep trying to hold space that you can't hold anymore because you use your resources. You're just disrespecting your resources too much. Like no shield and then you die.
Okay, yeah.
You need to get better at understanding whenever it's your turn and when it's not your turn. And a good indicator is how much shield do you have left and how many cooldowns do they have. Like if you walk at them and they don't use anything besides their team is just healing them, they still have mag bubble, they still have their strange burst. Both DPS are looking at you, there's no flankers, like you need to leave.
Okay.
close. He started off in the Tandy form though, which is what I was looking for. Here you can strange ult, yeah. That was fire. This time was different than the first point because the Luna, like the first point when I criticized you for strange ulting and they Luna ulted, the difference is between that and then is this time they have to Luna Trank or you kill all three. Before they didn't have to if the player is better. But this strange ult was really, really good.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
really good.
Okay, because these guys they're in more danger, whereas the other one they're not so much.
Yeah, like there was this massive Trank fight that just happened. You're holding backline. You're like high enough health threshold. They don't have any defensive cooldowns to stop you from doing that. That was just like good. All their resources were burned. So we could have carried that point by TPing doors. I think that was like the biggest mistake of that round.
Okay.
Then we can follow this up because they used their thing, their cloak ult. Yeah, I mean you get the cloak ult out by using this. At least I think he was going to use it. It wasn't just unlucky. Let me just double check.
Yeah.
I mean he was already posturing for it anyways. The problem with this is your comp isn't postured for it either. Like I would have much rather you just save this for something else.
Mm-hmm.
This guy keeps using his cloak ult inside Tandy as well. Like I guarantee if you chase this guy and look for him and you like ult him like here, he ends right there. Ult him, boom. Just yell cloak in team chat, shield off all the damage and the heals or whatever, and he'll die.
Okay. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Yggdrasil, you owe me one. I don't have to be center stage. Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. I am ready to put on a show.
Shit, SK. Yeah. Wait, their strange ult is horrible. Yo, what? Alright.
Yeah, I don't know what their strange.
What the fuck? This is all fine. The game's playing itself right now in neutral. Let's see how you strange ults here. Okay, we note that we have cloak ult again. We don't have our ult. Yeah, okay. I think your ults every time that you use your strange ult, you look for it proactively without thinking about like what the enemy team's response is like. Because of the consistent cloak ults, like their cycles of support ults are always on your ult. Like they're never using it for a DPS ult for whatever reason. It's like the past 2 or 3 strange ults have always been they trank it or they cloak ult it, which is fine. That's great. That means that your Jean or Hela are able to carry. Ideally, we want the Jean ult to be on one of their trank fights. Like we want to be able to, your team tranks, enemy team tranks, you Jean ult, your Luna damage boost, they die, right? That's perfect. And then you have your free ult when they don't have tranks. So right now you're off the cycle, and that's something that you need to identify. Should I be the one using my ult to try to kill through tranks? And For Cloak ults, I think it's way better and way more consistent than Luna because the healing, I believe the healing is slightly less, but also because it's so much easier to guarantee the hit on the Cloak than anybody else. Because she's always isolated, dashing away from her team and everything, right?
Yeah.
But, like, I would much rather you just be more patient with your strange ults this game and just wait for the right opportunity either on the Cloak or, like, towards the end of the support ults.
Okay.
Yep, monkey. Enjoy.
Ready to put on a show.
Gotta block up the heals there, but
Yeah, this is fine. We need to start kiting. Oh, you got stuck on the cart. You didn't realize because you were blinded. Well, that's really unlucky. Okay, they make some swaps here. Groot is a little bit more tricky now. You're not just a double shield mirror, so your positioning matters a lot. This is going to be really cancer for you guys to retake. I think that you should have TP'd here for the recontest. How is your team winning? What?
A nice deep breeze.
Oh my god. Luna. Yeah, you should have enough damage because everyone else is dead. Every single time Ice is doing it in Tandy form, bro. It's driving me crazy. You notice, like, we have been voting for like 30 minutes. Every single Cloak ult and Strange ult, he has done it in Tandy. And you've had the opportunity to hit him. Oh man, it's making me so sad.
I am ready to put on a show.
Oh, you're on Thing now. Alright, let me see this shit. What's with the, what motivated the Thing swap? This Panther?
Yeah, because of the Panther.
Okay. Oh, shit on. Yeah, let's reach back line. Yep, this is fire. Yep. It's every time you support on this guy clip. Every time. And I was just thinking, I swear it's gonna happen again. Oh, God. I mean, it's fine. I guess whatever. It's way harder to hit Cloak with Thing ult than it is with Strange. Like, I'm not even upset about that. Like, if she dashes back in your face and you have it, you might as well do it, right?
Ready to put on a show.
Okay, they have better. We need to leave. No way you don't die here in a second, right? If you don't leave. Yeah, I mean, your whole team doesn't cut. Okay.
I'm so sad.
Let's roll this back. Let's roll this back. Let's look at this old fight, because this is basically like a 6 old fight. Okay. You actually built another clobber, by the way.
Yeah.
When they cloak ult here, we should kite as much as we possibly can as a team, and just play for better trank. We're 91 to our Luna ult. We just have to chill. If our Luna squeezes, I don't know if you were watching like the last VOD I did about talking about like the differences in the trank mirrors and like trying to get better at like 1, 2, 3, 4 plus more seconds in your trank. But we should kite here as much as we possibly can. Our Luna tranks, we get better, and then we walk back in, because you're putting yourself at a lot of risk right here. He gets it off just in time, which is good. But now we have to understand that because we used 1, or they used 1, that means that they're going to have the advantage. Because now we use 2, and then who's going to go third?
They get to go through.
Exactly. So their Luna has better trank right now. So let's see when he matches. Right there. So their Luna has 12 seconds, yours has 5. So they have a 7-second immortality advantage on you, right? The only way that we win this fight is by one-shotting someone through the trank, or by Dogmatic being a god and building 40% of his ults fast enough in order to match, which he does end up doing, actually. This slam, I actually didn't notice this initially. Did you do this on purpose to dodge the Strange Stone? Yeah, I think you did. Yeah, that was fire. Just play it off. Yeah, like, I meant to do that.
Yeah, I was like...
yeah. Bro. You see what I'm saying?
Could the ultimate actually go over
Yeah,
to them?
yeah, it hits them, yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Well, we know now. Okay. I think for you individually, there's a lot of mistakes that were made by your team this game, but I think for you individually, the reason why you lost this was you needed to have more consistent ults. Every single time that you ulted, it was just completely shut down by a support ult. And when you have a ult like Strange, it's not like Star-Lord where it's like, oh, okay guys, I ulted, they ulted, I can't do anything. With Strange, it's different. It's like Groot. It's like if you Groot grabbed every single grab that you hit and they just tranked it, you got 0 kills, would you win the game? Probably not.
Mm-hmm.
There has to be some follow-up or some type of way that you can find value and get kills with your Strange ults in these Trank fights, or you need to be waiting for the Tranks to end and then go for Strange ult. It's one of the two. But if every single Strange ult you use and then they use in response, then nothing happens because you're reaching. Like, a lot of the time you would Strange ult forward, meaning you would be holding the corner here and you would Strange ult forward like this, but your whole team is like back here and they can't like LOS the Strange ult like the couple that you had at second point.
Yeah.
So I would just be more conscientious of tracking support ults. And you have to make a decision based on your team comp. Okay, what else do they have? What else are they going to save it for? Like, if you have Mag on your team and they have Cloak, okay, my Mag's got the Cloak covered. I'm going to use my Strange ult when they don't have support ults.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'm either patiently waiting my Strange ult,
Yeah.
or if I'm gonna be like aggroing it with like a support ult, I'm gonna wait for the cloak to like burn through it. If I'm gonna be doing that like aggression.
Sorry, could you repeat that? You're either aggroing with your Strange ult or what?
Like if I'm gonna be like, I guess doing it in a support ult, so say the cloak ult,
Yeah.
I want to catch her off guard so we can kind of burn it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got it. Hold on 1 second. I need to get some water boiling real quick. Today, Friday?
Yes, it just turned Friday.
Fire. Alright. I like to see you use more right clicks on their backline and look for kills instead of on their strange. They'll never kill this guy with both their supports there.
Yeah, I was starting to realize, like, that's why I kept looking at their backline. I was like, this guy's not dying. We need to target the supports or something.
Yeah. Other than that, the neutral is fine. Is this just a replay bug? But are you just like looking at the ground a lot on Mag? Like I feel like.
Yeah. When I'm like, I think this game, I think I was missing a lot of my shots. I tend to shoot at their feet.
Right. Okay. So I'm sure if you noticed at this point, there's like not a lot for you to mag ult, right? Like there's not a DPS ult for you to be able to mag ult here, which is really weird. I mean, normally there always is, but they're playing fucking Psylocke Spider-Man, so the only thing I was gonna say that I think that you could do better here is when they're Loki ulting right now, you need to look for it now because the Loki is ulting, which means he can't lamp. And then you wait for his strength to end before you do it, and you do it on the Luna's turn, which means that here, this guy pops his ult for fun. He pops it for fun when he's in the middle of his team, right next to both tanks, right? This guy wasn't horrible. He just stands behind a stranger. He's fine. But the Loki also, how much longer does he have? I think he turns right now. Yeah, like right now he has lamps now. So it's like even worse. If you're looking to ult a support ult like that, like if it's a Loki Luna, always go on the Loki's turn if your plan is to ult the Trank.
Okay.
Oh, unlucky. It's always better to put on the target who isn't tranking because they're not as fast, right?
Mm-hmm.
What canceled out? I guess he got frozen for a second. I would like to see you hold backline a little bit longer here. I think that would be good. That was hella stun, LeBron? Okay. Yeah, like, when this guy is just like walking past you here, he goes for this. Like, this is fine for you to be like backpedaling, but I think it would also be really, really good if you just like started kiting this way, like this way, and then you created an off angle, and then you like shot their supports right here. You could shield a little bit, you could hold your bubble, and then walk at them with like a right click fish for a kill. Because you backing up here, you just concede the entire map, and now their supports are completely free, their mag is completely free, and now we're all at the back of the map like this, and we have cancer. This guy dies anyway, and we probably still lose the fight regardless, but there might be something to be said, like if you were right here, this guy can't cross, they can't walk as hard or as confidently, And if they do try, like they're risking getting right clicked, they could get flanked by Hela here. Like something could happen. You might be able to find an opportunity back into the fight. You know?
Okay, so I create that action of like, oh, so there's a mag jumping my backline. I have to peel back.
Yeah, yeah. They have to decide. Like, are they going to deal with you, or are they going to keep pressuring your front line or your back line? And it's like a push-pull type of thing, right? Like you're creating chaos. You can even like when you kite this way. If the fight's already over as well, like if they just killed your backline, you could flank like over here and then try to look for a one-shot on somebody before like you die.
Okay.
It's good. Yeah, we have better. Loki's gonna have to copy here. Okay, he has no lamps. This is fine. Oh, I thought I used Sodom lamp. Am I trolling?
It was ours.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would have seen that in game. Like, yeah, I would just track the lamp right there, bro. I would. This guy, we know that he has copy, so like I see why going for it early is good, but we can't use it until he lamps. There's just no choice. You just have to use it when he copies and try to kill him when he's shrinking, you know?
Okay. Yeah, makes more sense.
Yeah. Oh, fire. Oh, fire. Oh, fire. Need ABG for EDC. What the fuck does EDC mean? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. It's fine. Chungus thing is taking 1 billion damage. This is fine. Should try to communicate with your Spider-Man, saying, Spider-Man, I can bubble your ult or something like that. Save it for him.
Okay.
Bubbling the Spider-Man could have made the difference there. I'm actually curious if that's why you guys lose. Obviously, it's not like all on you. Like, the Spider-Man could call for it too, but I'm just curious. We can like actively think about enabling our teammates with bubble and then call it in VC. Oh, 100%. 100%. He kills Loki there. He kills Loki and he might kill Luna too. Unlucky.
Okay.
Next round.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
That's good bubble. Good right click too. We gotta chill. We gotta chill. Yeah. Now you die here? Here? Just stay high ground, bro. They have to kite to point. This guy can't stay here for forever. You should just like stay like right here and walk back, like stay with your Luna like that. You're kiting away from your team, away from your Luna's LOS. Yeah, your cloak can see you, but he's not gonna be able to out-sustain like 4 people running you down because they have to go to point, right?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So if you just stay up here, they walk to point, and then you walk down with them, and then you shoot them in the back instead. Your cap can touch point, and you're fine. And my cap's pre-fighted. All good.
I am ready to put on a show.
Yo, why did their mag not ult the cloak? What? Whatever.
No idea.
Yeah, whatever.
I was waiting for it. That's why I was.
Waiting for your bubble, yeah. I like this. I like this a lot. That's a really, really good ult, bro. You should try to like 180 like here to look for the Luna.
Yeah.
But like the actual like usage of the ult was like phenomenal. That was really good.
Yeah, I tried looking for the Spidey, which I shouldn't have.
Yeah, your whole team just gets out of it, so you just take like 5 slashes. Yeah.
Yeah. Thought also playing in it because I saw like part of them in it, and then they just all left, and I got the whole ultimate on me.
Yeah, I think you like overall though. You have really, really good fundamentals. I like you play the neutrals pretty well. I think like refining your understanding of push pull, like when to walk, when to leave, and holding backline could be improved a little bit. And then understanding like your ult usage, especially on Strange. Like Mag your ults have been like really, really good, except for the one on the low-key thing. But that's like not like that's not common at all, where Mags will save their ults for the low-key portion of the copy instead of the Luna.
Mm-hmm.
That's something you pick up from scrimming or coaching, of course.
Yeah, it's just my ultimates and just like my decision has just been like really bad lately, and I guess I've just been losing too much, that I just get myself too much in my head that I just start like, oh, I need to get in this desperation of I need to do something. So that's why I misplay so much of being so over like on their side. Or
Yeah. That was really good.
I am ready to put on a show.
Yeah. I think that's another example of like maybe you're nervous that the game is over, and you're not being patient enough to see like let an opportunity present itself.
yeah.
See, when here, imagine if you had it right here. You shoot the lamp and then pop your ult. Like Luna is guaranteed dead, basically, right? Oh, we end up getting them both anyways. Fire. That's tragic. Oh, let me just double check something real quick. Oh, this is loud. Oh man, bro. In these VODs, like in these games, these 3 games that you sent me, so many of your losses are from so many minor mistakes that just conglomerate into like why you lose. Like so small. Like the death on the first fight lost you 40% because you just dropped. Like that small mistake lost you 40%. And this is obviously looking outside of your team. Like everybody in your team made egregious mistakes, I'm sure. But if we're just focusing on you, that not ulting the Loki, not bubbling your Spider-Man, those are like the 3 big things this map that you could have done or changed, and you probably would have won the round from them. Well, the Spider-Man ult you definitely would have won if you bubbled him or communicated with him. Last map, I think there was much more that you could have done. This map, I think you played very well, actually, like overall. What were your biggest takeaways? Because we're starting to close in on the hour.
My ultimates, of course, I need to decide better on just being patient and whether or not if I want to burn through them or, of course, being patient. The push and pulls, I need to chill out more.
Yeah.
I need to just relax. I shouldn't be so overly desperate. Like, it's always winnable, but I just need to chill out.
Do you know how to identify whenever it's your turn and when it's the enemies?
Excuse me?
Do you know how to identify when it's your turn and the enemies?
Like, I guess cooldown usage? Or...
That is part of it, yeah. But like, for example, like if they just randomly pop a support ult, immediately start to S key, no matter what you're doing, immediately S key. With very few exceptions, but just generally speaking, if they pop support ult, you S key, and then whatever happens, like after that, like you either kite the support ult and you wait it out, or your support ult second, and then you walk forward with it. And then if they support ult third, you S key again, and then wait for your 4th support ult.
Okay, so it's like a tug of war almost.
Exactly, exactly.
Okay.
And with the Yig map in particular, if we're just talking about a pure neutral, stacking on a corner, looking around to see where your team is at, and then walking, using all of your shield, getting your burst off, and then you leave. You did your job. Turn is over. I got all my cooldowns. I have no more shield. I need to leave. I need to wait around a corner. That type of thing.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right, boss. I got nothing else for you. I wish there was a lot more for me to say, but I think that you're a good player. You're high rank. I recognize some of the people in the lobbies. They show up in my game, so there wasn't like a ton for me to talk about. But if you have any questions about like any other characters, any tanks like push pull, tracking support ults, that type of thing, I'm always here.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah, of course. And if you want to book another section in like 2 weeks or so, maybe a month just to see what your progress is looking like, see if you got a better understanding, that'd be good too. Take another look.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be doing that.
All right, sounds good, bro.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah, have a good night.
Take care.
All right. Set timer for 10 minutes. JB, I was locked in, bro. I was locked in. I don't fucking hate you, bro. I don't fucking hate you. You know, just when I'm coaching, I'm like low interaction with chat because I want to focus on the person that I'm coaching because these people pay good money for this shit. Like, can we get an Ultron guide? Maybe in the future. And let me catch up on some Discord messages too. I was trying to get some games in on Spidey, but right now I'm strictly a Bucky Spidey player, tired of Tank Beast. Yeah, fuck Tank, bro. Fuck Tank. And I am fucking exhausted, guys. I don't know why. Maybe I just went like super hard at the gym today. I'm like starving. Like I'm actually like salivating right now. I can't play it like this. I gotta figure out something to watch. I don't know why I went from DPS on a W to a tank player. I mean, fuck it, bro. I mean, you're obviously doing very well. It worked out. Let's see what happens if I go to YouTube and type in Marvel Rivals. What type of shit comes up that we can react to? Everybody has a video that they want to post they can react to. Oh, there actually is something that I wanted in there. I haven't gotten to do yet. This motherfucker doesn't get 5% damage boost twice, right? Like, I just have to be absolutely sure, by the way. Like, hold on. I swear that's higher. Guys, am I trolling? I swear it's more. I swear. This guy has 3 team ups. Holy shit. No, it's only once. Okay, it's only once. I don't think they do. Okay, it only sacks once. I mean, that's just broken, no? Oh, yeah. Yeah, hold on. Let me pull up the camera real quick. Oops. Wait, hold on. Let me get fucking thing to stop pinging me. Alright, ready? Hold on. Let's get this one to be a juicer. Let me get the blood flowing in my arm real quick. Hold up. Balls. I saw Rec do a zip to a Bucky while hitting a web cluster overhead an uppercut hook punch. That boy nasty, yeah, beast. Alright. Oh, there we go. And then here's number 2. Wait. Wait, pause. What do you think, guys? Not bad, huh? Tries. Yeah, you good boy me again. I'ma fucking fuck you up, boy. Alright. I want to try it from the thing POV. Okay, so it's like... That's cool. Alright. Here's a video. I found one, guys. Let's react to this video. Theme has more team ups than abilities? Yeah, he does. He actually does. That's funny.
Is this you? As you stand in here alone, while 6 of the enemy team is just looking at you alone, look at the distance. Nobody here to really protect you, look out for you, while your whole team stand 50 feet back at a goal line. You wanna know what's crazy? You wasn't even the last to pick. You picked tank first. You showed that you was a tank player. And the last person that you think is gonna fill while we have 2 DPSs and 2 healers clicks a 3rd DPS. And now you're alone. You got Iron Fist about to beat some goddamn Panda Express out of you. You got Punisher sitting on turn. You got Invisible Woman trying to pull you. Cause this folded like a lawn chair. Everything it is, tanking right now just feels like a chore. It does. And I'm gonna get it done because my mom said I gotta wash the dishes before she come home from work. So guess what? Them dishes gonna be done. I've talked a lot about tanking, and I feel like a lot of tanks don't have enough voice of people that express their frustration of everything we going through season after season. But that's not it. Because I still do it because I love tanking.
Video's too quiet.
But the problem is that this season is worse than any other season
Is that better?
I've ever played in Marvel Rivals. I want to talk about the fact that it feels like that there's a tank strike going on, right? Kind of like how you guys remember what was going on with the healer strike and stuff going on. The thing is, it feels like there's just nobody playing tank. And it's not that I feel like that, you feel like that, we all feel like that because it's really happening. It's either you're solo, somebody tries it who's not really tank, then they go back to playing healer or something else. There's really no tanks tanking. We're it. We're the last of a dying
I
breed.
can't turn it up more, JB.
Nobody
This is
really
actually as
enjoys
loud
it.
as
They
I
say
can make it.
Tanking's not fun. But the new toys that get played with all the time is all the new shiny DPS players. It's always DPS. You got an abundance amount of DPS players, but you don't have any tank. And it really hurts the flow of the game when you have nobody there that really understands the position. It's not a lot of good tanks out there. It's not a lot of tank players that really understand what they should be doing, like I spoke about before. It's not a lot of tanks that really truly understand what each tank even do. They're just there trying to fill the position, and that's what's making the game so hard. It's almost unplayable. You see what I'm saying, my nigga? It's almost unplayable. Like, I had a Groot playing in the back. I said, Groot, you gotta be up front. Dude, they're breaking my walls. Yeah, you gotta try to trap them though. Put the wall behind them, cut off the heals, and then try to like do DPS and play from behind the point.
Yeah, mute up,
No,
John.
man, I'm going healer.
I don't know why he has.
I-
I think he's recording with like his nightlight on or something like that, so it just came out like he has like the red shift or whatever because it's late or
Get
something. I
people
don't know.
that if they ban Penny, they go healer. They only play Penny. When you play tanking, this is my DPS account. I want you guys to understand that. This is my DPS account with 2 lords on tank. It has been insufferable. I've been talking about
DPS
this for a
account
minute.
with 2 lords on
have
tank,
to
and the
say
lords are
goodbye
fucking
this season with
Immathor.
tanking.
Yeah.
This season with tanking, you gotta say goodbye, and y'all know it's true. In the comment section, y'all let me know. It doesn't matter if you love tanking. You don't have the support. You don't have people following up with you. They expect you to do the most. They expect you to peel. I'm solo tanking all the time, and people expect me to
Solo
still
tank Thor, we
peel
lost.
while solo tanking. While I have 3 DPSs, I don't understand what's going on. These niggas are illiterate. These niggas are illiterate. A lot of these niggas, when you ask somebody to play tank, you can ask somebody to play tank, be like, bro, can you play tank? They look at tanking like when a teacher asks you to read out loud in class, and he know he can't sound the words out. That's what they are. Embarrassed because they know they can't read, they can't tank. It's sad. Somebody's gonna say to me, well, everybody should play the role that they're good at. I need you to get multiple roles down. The game's been out long enough. I need you to get multiple roles. I'm sorry. I can't be the only one here going through solo tanking while my healers are still getting dove and not getting peeled for. My healers dying from not getting peeled affects me as a tank because I'm already alone. I'm already alone. Being on tank feels like having Thanksgiving alone. It's like having Thanksgiving alone, so you gotta have microwave food. That's what solo tanking feels like, because you couldn't make it to Thanksgiving with your family. Everybody else eating, but me. I'm having cereal on Thanksgiving. But everybody else having a good time, playing the character they want. And this season feels like it's just unbearable. Also, one of the things I want to point out is the nerf to tanks. A lot of people don't find any enjoyment in tanks with how they're being nerfed, how they're pulling them back. The thing is that DPS players feel OP. They feel strong when they're doing things. But a lot of people, when they play tank, they feel like they're just standing there, soaking up damage, and can't really do anything to fight back. That's because they're not true tanks at the same time, because you got to do a lot to really get through. You got to play behind cover. You got to wait on heals. You can't overpush. You got to know when to push. You got to be thinking about if my healer can see me if I go here, because I don't want to break line of sight. It's so many things that go into tanking, but the nerf to tanks and just the buff, it's a very dangerous game with this game because the DPS cast is so popular. It's so popular that it's hard to make people go to tanking.
Yeah, maybe because
rather
there's
than people that
25
traditionally love
fucking
it. You see what I'm
DPS.
saying? And a lot of
Netties.
people only became Vanguard mains, tank mains, because Emma came. And Emma's just a really powerful tank to begin with. Good anti-tank. She does a great job. And the thing about Emma is that Emma is more so a fan favorite out of a lot of these tanks. Captain America getting nerfed, really slowed down on seeing Cap. Hulk getting nerfed. Hulk is in a decent place. Groot getting nerfed. As long as people see nerf next to their name, they feel like they're unplayable. And a lot of the things is, a lot of these players are so simplistic that they don't know what to do if the tank requires too much mechanical skills. A lot of things now with Penny is so simple.
This guy's
that
got
they
to be
ask for the rocket
diamond,
tune
right?
up. If Penny gets banned, they go to healer. There's no real traditional tankers left. If you are, let me know about it in the comment section. Who you play, who do you main, and who's your main tank and secondary tank. But the thing about it is that the nerf to tanks, making them feel unfun, making them feel like they got to work so much harder to get value out of it, is making people not pick them. And a problem with this game is that if they keep dropping a lot of DPS, you're just going to have this role being ignored. Because everybody wants to be DPS, even though a lot of them don't have aim. Even though a lot of them be 2 and 9. 11 and 26.
Any
You're
tips
just
hitting
bad
my
at
overhead?
tanking.
Just play the
You're on
character
fun
more,
DPS.
and you just need to
You
get
gotta
more
make tanking a
comfortable
little
with
bit
your
funner for
movement.
people to be introduced to it who are not into tanking. Not for me. I'm gonna play it regardless because
So
it's
happy
what's
I made
needed.
an
It's-
alt, because
you
I
gotta
will
have
be
multiple
picking
people
3rd
underneath your belt.
DPS, and we will
In
have
every
solo
single role you
tank
play.
Thor.
Like if you just play one and you're getting countered and you don't know what to do, you gotta have multiple. You gotta know what to go over to next. You got Groot, you're playing Groot, they're killing you with the Squirrel Girl and the Punisher. Okay, go to Magneto. Go to Magneto. You can swap off and go to Magneto. It gets really, really tough out here for a lot of people to really understand what a tank is really going through. And I feel like this season is just the worst for tank. And I feel like it's just going to get nothing but worse because the season just basically started for a lot of people to already be feeling this way and going through it, right? A lot of these knock-knees ass niggas don't even be doing nothing in the first place. They just be holding up space in the game. They're just a 6-man. They're not even there to even help you in the first place in these games. You get 6 people, but it's really 4 of y'all trying to win because 2 people trying to run around and trying to find stuff, unlock treasure chests and shit like that in the game. You don't know what you're going to get. It's unbearable. The roles, man, the roles. You got to put more popular characters in these roles to kind of balance these roles out. And that's the crazy part. This is what I'm saying. That tank needs more variety because this is such a
It's fine in high GM/Celestial right now. I hate these types of videos because it never addresses core system design issues. It's just DPS players have an ego and support players are boosted, as if we haven't heard that from OW for years. Yeah, I mean it's kind of just like this. Like he's he's complaining about his personal experience, and he's not like addressing the core issues. Like for example, maybe people don't want to play tank because Emma, Mag are fucking piss boring characters that have been hard meta for Emma has been hard meta ever since the release, barely been nerfed. Mag has been hard meta since the release of the game, and it's just like they've lost their novelty. Like people want to play other shit, you know? And there's not enough tanks. Like the problem is that there's fucking 9 tanks or 10 tanks or whatever it is, and there's 25 DPS, and tank is already less popular than DPS in general.
Casual community that they need to say, oh, my favorite tanks needs to be there for me to play. Guess what, bruh? I got on this game and didn't play my favorite hero. I played what was needed of me. And that's the problem, is that a lot of people just, hey, I just want to play what I love, man. This is my favorite guy. I'm going to play him, even though I'm 0-13.
Not every Spider-Man player ever.
Is that you do and you kind of give what's needed for the betterment of the team. That's the thing. You give what the team needs. A lot of these players can't have fun or play for the win because they want to play their favorite heroes. That's just not how rank goes sometimes. A lot of people get on this game thinking that they're going to main Spider-Man. And the skill level of Spider-Man said, hey, bruh, I'm not for you. Play somebody else. Guess who you main now? You main Scarlet Witch. That's all I'm telling you is that you got to give what the team needs because this is a team game. And that's the thing that always throws me off when people seem so selfish and not wanting to give the betterment of the team. Like when you ask people to switch, go second tank, go support, just go in a second tank. Staying in lane is huge. It's a huge.
I'm curious what rank this guy is. Oh man, he makes a lot of rant videos. Hold on.
Y'all ever wonder what it's like actually solo tanking this season? In my game, he said, what would it be? They just put these players on your team. Can you get me a win? Listen, the guy's in my game. He said, what was the squirrel?
You know what I like about this guy? He's got passion. I fuck with his passion. I fuck with this guy's passion. Hold on.
But how do I do the homie rocket? How do you do the homie rocket? All you need Iron Man for the team up. Iron Man, we don't have an Iron Man. Guess what? Guess what? Oh, I'll get Iron Man for you in a GM lobby. Guess what he did? Guess what he did? My rocket went Iron Man. Now we're down to 1 healer. So his friend on Squirrel Girl can check out the rocket. The homie rocket. This season is insane. This is not a real season. This is the most unplayable season I've ever played. Bro, one of the main issues that we gotta stop is that if you guys are in game, for all the tanks in the comments, let me know this, bro. You know that you're solo tanking, right? And as you're solo tanking, the issue is you're going up against 2 other tanks, but you got 3 DPSs. And while you got those 3 DPSs can't even hold the stat line of one of their DPS. 3 of our DPS are such failures that they can't even get as many kills altogether as one of their DPS. And that's the problem. We got so many people filling in all these charity workers. All of these people are charity workers. They're not really shooters for real. You see what I'm saying? They're not really shooters. Like you'll have 3 DPS on your team, and the 3 DPS...
Me for real, JB. That's fire.
Don't know how to play off angle. All 3 DPS will be in the lane. Why are you here? All these niggas are dumber than Zaboomafoo. There's some dumb niggas, bruh. So as I'm looking at it and I'm paying attention, I'm like, yo, I'm always solo tanking. Why is it that when I get 3 DPS, I have worse games than 2 DPS? Or why is it when I have 3 healers, I have worse games than when I have 2 healers, right? The problem for me has been the DPS crisis this season, along with the healer crisis. But I want to point this out because they're the same thing. They're the same thing, nigga. The DPS crisis and the healer crisis is the same crisis. Exhibit A. Your Human Torch is getting bodied in the sky by Hela. Bitch got a mean 3rd eye on her, just knocking him down every time. He's 0-9. Your 0-9 DPS now feels bad, goes to healer. Now you got 3 healers. That bad DPS is now a terrible healer. And we're blaming healers, but he's really a healer he's really a DPS in a healer wig. The nigga's wearing a wig. These games don't make no sense because there's too many bad players flooded into the ranks. It's too many. And y'all know I'm not crazy because in your game, my game, their game, whoever game, my goddamn grandma game, whoever game it is, you're dealing with the same
No
problem.
Torch should be 09. No Torch should ever be 09. You have to try to be 09 on Torch,
thinking,
bro.
me and Real be going through the same thing. I wonder why. I wonder why. Why do we go through the same thing, bro? Because it's the same stupid niggas. What you gonna say, matchmaking? Nigga, today I had a Psylocke that went 10-13, and the nigga said, I think I did fine. Do you not know shame, nigga? Do you not know shame? You don't know shame, nigga? 10-13 and you think you did fine? Bro, this nigga's so... Bro, listen to me.
I like this guy.
They don't know shame. They have no pride.
I don't care
They
what
have
rank
no
this guy
pride,
is.
And that's the problem. None of these niggas care. They don't see what they're doing. They thinking, I'm playing the game like everybody else. That's what their mind is doing. They're thinking, they're just beggars. All right, so look, here's the thing, right? As we all be solo tanking this season, or you got somebody else on tank who just want to play Emma just because her thighs thick. They're not a real tank. They just want to see them thighs jiggle, so they don't know what it is like to be a tank, right? Now, we on the front lines here. Guess what's happening? As we here in the front, me and Magneto passed each other, right? We're thinking, I bet he's passing me, but
Protein
I have the
pasta.
advantage. So I'm holding both of his healers accomplished right here, right? I'm just like, you know what? Don't go nowhere, ladies. I can handle both of you, right? So I'm here. Magneto's here. I'm thinking, guess what, bruh? I got a tank back there to protect against this mag. Nope. I got a tank that says I'm a lady, and I don't want to go in as such. We should be pressing this Magneto right here.
Of course it has
as a
protein.
Emma. You got to remember, Emma is a grown man with thick thighs. Pause, right? That's the whole thing that kind of go through here. Because if our Emma would have pushed up here.
Okay, we don't need a VOD review. Yeah, let's find a different video. Guys, send me some random fucking bullshit rants, like a Ralph video or something. You know, hold on. This last Ralph video, I don't think we actually ever finished it. JB, which one was it? Was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. It was this one. I actually commented. He responded. DM me on Discord. Guys, what is this guy's Discord? I asked him if he wanted to do like a debate, and he just never like responded. There was a point Ralph made recently which made me curious what you think do you think less Overwatch coaches came to this game for a reason? Because the only coach I can think of that actively plays this game is Coach Mills, but Spilo after a while dropped this game and said coaching this game would be horrible. I don't know, but I'm not going to watch, like, Spilo reminds me of Jordan Peterson, where you ask him a question and he answers it, or he, like, doesn't answer it and speaks for 6 hours. Probably in the description? Where? Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm just a fat monkey. I think I found it. I think I've discovered it. Yeah, I got it. Alright, my bad. Whoops. Let me send him a message real quick. Alright. DM has been sent. He's offline, so we'll see. Yo, do I book a session on Medify? Absolutely you do. I'll make you a god. Spyler needs to wash his hair before he coaches. Yo, let's be nice. Like when he looks around for 30 seconds to find something? Yep. Local man finds out about YouTube descriptions. Yo, when do I have time? Just book it for any time. We'll talk about it in DMs. But usually I just do my coaching on stream.
I will map and play one rifle for the most part. It doesn't really tell me anything.
Game plans the same, yep.
Yeah,
Sorry,
and it doesn't tell me anything because the thing I'm looking for is that for the most part when I'm looking at maps. If we're both standing on main and glomping at each other, where does it matter where I'm glomping, right? Sure, there is variance. Like that's oversimplifying it, of course it is. But I don't know. It's very hard. If they just okay. So my other question, right? Why did they do this? Why don't they have bursty support abilities? Why do they have high sustain? And why don't they have off angles? maybe one of these is a result of the other choices. Clearly the high sustain is a choice, the big ultimates are a choice. Is the lack of bursty support resources that can be used aggressively a choice? Is it a result of the high sustain that you may as well not use the abilities aggressively? Is it a result of other choices they made to do with the length of their ability cooldowns? Is it the result of a conscious decision? Did they say we don't want bursty support abilities to exist? In terms of the reasons why they might do that, my question is were they just trying to prevent goats? Like, was this the kind of like thought process? Goats existed off Diva and Zarya, making Reinhardt mortal for 3 seconds each. That's basically the goal. It's one fucking hammer, 15 things pouring into the hammer to make it infinite. That's the idea. And then it had no sustain to general mortal. That was the concept. I don't know. Do you know anything about goats? Are you familiar?
Yeah, with three support 3 things. Yeah.
But they took out the DM and they took out the bubble, where they have the bubble on Magneto. It's a really long cooldown, so it's really passive in the way that it's used. It's not actually good to use it on your other tank. So they effectively took both of those things out, right? You don't have a Venom jump in and you bubble them at the right moment, do you? Like, there's no real point because the Venom's already immortal. Like, well, we don't use these aggressively. So why did we take out the bursty support? Is it them thinking that was the problem with goats? Because in my opinion, the problem with goats wasn't this. That was actually the thing making goats interesting, right? The layering of abilities, the way that it worked, made it really hard to play in the low ranks, and also made it incredibly interesting because you had that layering. So low rank players couldn't use it, even though practically they still complained about it because the game was very stagnant. And then high rank players got all the depth of it. So it was kind of like the perfect scenario. Apart from obviously the shields were too strong, the heat was too strong. They could have just hit Inspire with a bat on the head down to like 13 heat per second instead of 16, and would have solved it. Ignore me that if you don't want to talk about it. But realistically, that was the fun part. You removed the fun part, but you kept the goats. Things are still immortal, right? Like, everything's still immortal. But I guess it doesn't matter where you stand because all we have is a bit of point pressure, and everyone's immortal on the other team as well. So it's just two immortal goats comps standing there staring at each other, poking from a long range, waiting for ults to come on.
Okay, listen up. I've already talked about a lot of the stuff that he had in this video, and the whole point of me posting that comment is because I disagreed with like a lot of the stuff that he said. Can I slow it down? Yeah, I'll slow it down when he actually like starts like talking about something that has substance. Like right now he's kind of just like, I'm trying to figure out what he's talking about and trying to get down to like the root of what he's saying because he's just Jordan Peterson it. And like Ralph reminds me a lot of Spylo, where the stuff that like how he presents information is not very concise, and they will like talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. But like the actual point gets lost in translation because it just like sounds like way too complicated for what he's actually saying. So let me like pin down what he's saying again because I'm jumping back into it after not looking at it for a while, and then we'll talk more about it.
And I'm like, what are we doing? Like, you just removed the fun part. Like, why would you? This is the good bit. So I don't know. I think this happened because of OpenQ. I think the high sustain, the tank having buttons to live, it all leads me towards them wanting to make the game more easy to onboard for new players and wanting OpenQ to be viable.
Yogi, when I first met him, was actually kind of like this, where he was like really drawn out and overcomplicated and like had all these fucking like bullshit. And after like months and months and months of me giving him cancer, he's like perfectly concise now. Like he's improved so much. So I'm really proud of Yoki. That's my boy.
For new players, if you end up on one tank with one support, they wanted to make that viable. Turned out it wasn't, but they wanted to make it feel at least that it was. So they increased the sustain, they increased the support numbers, they reduced the tank's ability to do stuff slightly. I think that's the truth. I think they wanted every single support in the game to be able to more or less support a team, and they failed to, by accident or on purpose, make off-angle supporting abilities like Harmony Orb, like Mercy Beam, like Kiriko Papers, like all of these things that are easy for a lower mid-rank player to use on an off-angle without leaving their space, or allow them to have more attention on the off-angles while having attention on the front line, right? The point of Mercy, and the reason why Mercy is so good on off-angle, is because they're not fucking doing anything, right? So if they're not doing anything, they have complete attention to heal you the moment you need it, right? That's what makes Mercy's healing good. But there's none of that, because that guy's going to be so deep that he can't do it, and also you have no of those type of abilities. So why did they do that? Did they do that on purpose? I don't know. Maybe goats, question mark? Maybe trying to prevent pocketing because they thought that was oppressive in terms of Mercy. I understand that they did that. I realistically think it's the important texture that keeps the game running. Why the high sustain? These are the kind of like the 3 questions I really need answered, and I don't think that we'll get a compelling one.
Yes, Mercy is terrible. Because Mercy gets ran at by a fucking Tracer or a fucking Winston or a ball and dies.
Let's understand the design space of the game. That's the design space of the game, by the way, in a complete manner. I think I'll stop talking now.
Okay. That's okay.
Yeah, I'm an Overwatch coach by design now, a bit of a lecturer.
No, that's I love that. That makes a lot of sense to me. So what do you think about Ultron then, with his kind of like Zenyatta Orb-esque ability?
I think they're scared of flyers being good. I think
Really?
that's the real answer. The interesting thing there is I think the AoE healing off the orb makes it infinitely less interesting. If you have AoE healing, you're inclined to put it in a clump, you're not inclined to put it on off angle. Very simple. That's another example of them purposely not creating. And I'm going to say, right, okay.
Hold on.
I understand that if they did that, I really get it by design now.
So what do you think about Ultron then, with his kind of like Zenyatta Orb-esque ability?
I think they're scared of flyers being good. I think
Really?
that's the real answer. The interesting thing there is I think that
Yoki's really good. He explained to me about playing around Doctor Strange's E and the character's power spikes that let me go from a gold player in Season 0 to Celestial 1 in Season 1. Yep. That's beast right there.
AoE healing off the orb makes it infinitely less interesting. If you have AoE healing, you're implying to put it in a clump, you're not implied to put it on off angle. Very simple. That's another example of them purposely not creating. And I'm going to say, right, okay, very simple here. Right.
I think he misses the point of the Ultron Orb. Like, the AoE healing is not like it's good when you stack with it, obviously, the better it is. But Ultron's healing by design is not good enough to be played in a 2-2-2. Like, he was never designed to be played in 2-2-2. He's an open queue hero, which is good. Like, that's fine. Ultron is a DPS. Let's not get it twisted. He is a chess master, like, ultimate denier. Like, if anybody plays Magic the Gathering, he's, like, the most blue character in the game, okay? Ultron putting an orb on an off angle and it having AoE healing is for Ultron. He was designed so that he can also off angle with whoever he is off angling. He is just Mercy. Except he can heal himself. Mercy can't heal herself. Except for her regen when she doesn't take damage. But like, what's more interesting, it's just noobs ranting about the game, right? Yeah, basically, Audie. It's more interesting, I think, like if you compare Ultron Torch to Ashe Mercy, from the Mercy versus the Ultron actually has to interact with the enemy team and play the game. Like, he has to play the game. He has to think about his shield, his dash, his aim, and all of the threats that could possibly kill him. And he has to perfectly space himself out to where he's not too close to the torch, where he gets killed, but close enough to where he's getting enough healing. Like, it's a very hard push-pull. That is way more interesting than Mercy just sitting there, oh, your health is going down, let me left-click. Oh, your health is full, let me right-click.
Right? These two things, off-angle resources and thirsty resources for support, they are things that you would create by pure Brownian motion. You would accidentally create these if you were just making random shit. Surely they have purposely not made these things, but I cannot think of why they would not make them, apart from stupid answers. I don't understand. Why is Luna's orb something that heals you when she heals? Why isn't it consistent? Why is there no character that can just exist anywhere on the map and gets good enough value from existing anywhere on the map that they can go support you on an off angle? Why is Ultron's thing an AoE instead of a single target? Again, we lead back into maybe open queue. Maybe Ultron needs to be able to support a team on their own. Maybe that's on a whiteboard somewhere in their offices. I don't know if it is, but it seems to me that these type of off-angle resources and the types of things that they are, reliable, instant, predictable for the person receiving them.
Well, you should watch the Ralph video. He did a Marvel Rivals sound design where he says you can't understand what's going on based on the sound. What? Could you link that, Arthur? Could you link that the timestamp? I gotta see that. You found a toast I'm gonna absolutely love? Okay. Post it in Discord right now. Did you put in Rage Bait? Wait, you're Elo Anchor? Yeah, you are. Okay, let me see this. Marvel Rival Season 3 tier list, not order. Inside tiers, Vanguard, man. Okay, Thor is an A tier. I'm just moving on. Okay, we have Torch in C tier, and Magic in S tier. Okay. And we have Jeff in A tier. Okay, that was horrible. That was the worst tier list I've ever seen. Jesus Christ. Alright, Darius, I'm going to accept the session right now. You just booked it for like a random time. I'm going to accept the session right now. I'm going to add you on Discord and we can talk about like actually getting a fucking time figured out. It depends on my scrim schedule tomorrow. I'm not quite too sure of it. Does that work?
Now here's Rivals and see the massive difference. There is just so much.
What? What? I'm Central Time Zone. What are we talking about, bro?
Of random voice.
Like, what is the difference? Okay, I'm gonna go get something to drink. Just like there's just like no difference. Like, what the fuck?
now his rivals and see the massive difference. There is just so much spam of random voice lines from your team, and the game almost completely ignores the rather pressing rule of audio design that information implies action. As a strange, I can almost do nothing.
Does this guy? No. Bro picked an ult dump battle and compared it to a neutral fight in Overwatch. Yep. No, I don't think he does, Audie. Hold on, speaking of annoying audio, stop jumping around, Spider-Man.
About a support directly behind me being.
That's so bullshit. All the heroes have very recognizable sounds. Exactly. I can instantly know who's facing the sound design without even seeing them in a like whole cloak jumps. Yeah, exactly. Like this is, bro. Like I swear, so many videos are like this.
Be made good enough in terms of raw healing to be able to support a team. Maybe that's it. Maybe they need other things in the kit, but still, like, you could have a guy with a Harmony Orb and a guy with, like, they could have more healing for a main. You could have that as a thing. It's kind of like Luna, but they bungled Luna by making it heal people at random, so it doesn't really do the thing that it wants to do. What it does, it just makes somebody go infinite when they go in for a
yeah,
brawl.
easily.
Like, it makes
I
them
can
immortal
hear
when they
Jean
jump
and
on
Hella
you,
super loud
at
too.
random for no reason. The amount of time I've seen people jump to full health arbitrarily when they're diving somebody is kind of crazy. So yeah, I don't know why they've done these things, and I don't think there's a compelling answer, and at this point I think I've worked myself through the point that I'm convinced that they don't properly understand the space they're working in more than anything else.
Wow. So you think that... Okay.
And to be clear, you won't find a single other person talking about this anywhere. I'd love to be able to find one.
I'd looked everywhere. And I genuinely think you are probably the only person who, in good faith, that has been like able to critique Rivals' gameplay loop without, or honestly, just period, because it's something that I think is beginning to feel extremely dull at the highest levels of play.
Yeah, the texture of the high level play is big moments, map differences, and the texture of being able to support off angles, in my opinion.
What does that even mean? The texture of being able to support off, like what? What does that mean?
That's me. Obviously, other people might disagree, but for the most part, I think that it's lacking, kind of like all those things.
Yeah, that's just non-existent in Rivals at all. And yeah, and I completely forgot what I was gonna say.
How do off angles not exist in Rivals? What? That was literally all of Season 1! Fucking hella off angling and killing the game. Killing the entire lobby. Yeah, like...
yeah, if they turn sustain
exactly,
down,
bro. Never saw hella invis, never see fucking Torch Ultron.
Over. If they turn the support ults down, the game falls over. If they increase the amount of off-angle support, that's a valid thing they can do, and the game won't fall over. That's a thing they should do, but they are seemingly at this point purposely not doing it.
Yo, guys, let's increase the amount of off-angle support. Like, bro, this game has the best off-angle ability I have ever seen in any video game. You know, you guys want to... What ability is the best off-angle ability in this game? Think about it. I bet someone who's high elo in chat can guess it. There is a character that has an ability in this game that enables the most broken off-angle shit. And there it is, instantly, Snowflake. Thank you guys, Snowflake. This character, you put a Snowflake on somebody, no range, infinite range, no fall off through walls, it heals for a percentage of you healing your tanks in main. It is broken. It's fucking broken. Snowflake is an unreal ability. Telling me that like off angles aren't supported. We have Snowflake. We have Ultron's entire existence. We have Sue Shield. Like what? Exactly. Ultron off angling is like the most 2v10 demonic hard carry shit in the game. 100%. Trying to fight a lane as a DPS without flanking and someone else flank is dead ass impossible. Yeah. This guy, he's saying that he wants to buff off angling, so let's buff fucking Namor and Hela. How about we talk about something relevant regarding Rivals and talk about the DPS design and how Hela and fucking Jean and fucking Namor and all these other characters are so dominant at every range. That's the problem.
If they added bursty support abilities, they wouldn't matter because the sustain is so high, so they mostly be used just for peel, and therefore, due to all of these things, the game's incredibly passive.
I think they did that with. I mean, I think they made that abundantly clear too with the Jeff and Thor reworks. I mean, they obviously the Jeff ones are pretty obvious. They nerfed his burst healing to himself, so he's not able to sustain himself off an off angle, and he can be easily dealt with now.
Yeah.
And he just doesn't do any damage. And then Thor, they have essentially made him like an awakening rune bot, where the best way to get value on Thor now is just to build up your economy, your Thor force, and then use Awakening Rune over and over and over again.
Yeah, but you're just going to be sitting duck during Awakening Rune. And
Yeah,
again,
exactly.
like, it doesn't matter how much damage you put out on the front line for the most part. People are immortal anyway. So what are you doing in Awakening Rune, apart from just making yourself vulnerable to the things that matter in terms of turning off tanks, which are kidnap abilities, or,
That is true. He's right about that. He's 1000% right about that.
or wait until ults. That's kind of like the things that matter. Does Thor win on the ult game?
Nope.
No. Does he win on kidnapping people? I mean, he was good at kidnapping people. That's the only reason he was still play, right? He would literally kidnap a tank. That's the only thing he did. So, like, the extra damage from Awakening Rune almost just doesn't matter at a reasonable level. Obviously, this isn't really a problem for low level. I think it might even be a buffer at low level, honestly, for Thor, just being able to put out more damage.
DPS Jeff was cancer. DPS Jeff was fucking broken. It was broken.
And the question, right, changing Thor around like that, is that balancing for casual or competitive play?
I would say for casual play.
But it's just better for casual play, right? Is the character more compelling for casual players? Is my question. If there's
Bring
no
it back.
learning curve for the players in order to get into the high ranks of learning not to be an Awakening Rune bot and learning to kidnap people and learning to do stuff like that, will the casual players find it as compelling? I don't think. I think.
I don't know if my opinion matters here. Of course it matters, bro. But I never played Overwatch before Rivals, and I personally, when I tried Overwatch a few weeks ago, I find getting kills in Overwatch felt extremely dull and unrewarding compared to Rivals. Why do you think that is, Hatchet?
These things go hand in hand instead of working against each other most of the time, casual versus competitive. And I think they think that they're balancing for casual play, but I think what is happening in practice is they're just fobbing off the competitive play because they didn't like the way the character was playing, or they thought the way the character was playing was the way they wanted it to be. Same with Jeff, right?
Yeah.
Jeff is, in my opinion, in his previous state, one of the close to perfectly designed characters. He needed enough. He needed a big enough map. He needed a lot more time on his
Wait.
design characters, right?
Yeah.
Jeff is, in my opinion, in his previous state, one of the close to perfectly designed characters. He needed
What? 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 Jeff is one of the worst designed characters. Hold on, let him cook.
enough. He needed a big enough map. He needed a lot more time on his orb, so they were intentional. And shooting him away matters. And he needed maybe a healing lurf underground because he was just immortal. Leave him.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you need to do. Make it a thing that you can learn to do that is good in certain scenarios. And then if he's on main, he already was pretty good at low rank on main. Yeah, sure, he has shit win rate because people are trying to play flank Jeff and just dying all the time. Also, by the way, I'm going to say at least 5% of that win rate, and I play quite a lot of flank Jeff, is people just throwing your games.
Flank Jeff last patch, like pre-rework, was unironically the best DPS in the game. Flank Jeff was broken. It was broken. Only right before he got reworked did people actually start to figure it out. But that character was fucking broken.
Because you go into a game, you say, "Hey, I'm a DPS Jeff." They turn off or they don't play.
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty simple. So if you see a Jeff flanking, they've already, and they're at 60% win rate, you just bump them up in your mind to 65 because like they're going to be losing a lot of games by default. 1 in 20 games is pretty generous for the amount of games that are being thrown by other people for them. But yeah, in that scenario, right, we've got something interesting. Are we balancing for the low ranks or high ranks? Right? The character already was fine at healing on the low ranks. You could have buffed his healing on the low ranks without damaging his stuff on the high ranks. There is a sidestep, right? You can just whoop over there, right? Reduce survivability a bit, He wasn't. Low ranks weren't struggling at dying on main. They weren't struggling at that.
A lot of that is because of OW at its base having a higher mechanical skill ceiling and skill floor / ceiling, being higher on DPS roster in general, playing support. Oh my god. Playing support in a game I think possesses a greater degree of nuance and more option. I don't understand what you're saying, bro. That's too long. I'm too tired. I don't even know what you're
So
saying.
we do a sidestep, and we say, well, we can just leave him doing both of these things. And by the way, I will say,
Rivals makes me feel good in Overwatch. I feel like there's no chance whatsoever of getting a kill without my team doing. Yeah, I mean Overwatch is just fucking stale and boring and dog shit.
the speed boost from his orbs is a completely untapped resource that Rivals players have no fucking idea how strong that was. That was insane. That was crazy.
I remember. Sorry, this is like super off track, but I remember I was playing Emma Frost and I cast my ulti, and I think this Jeff OTP whatever. I think they didn't have a mic, so I didn't know if like whatever. And I casted my ulti. I said I always say in voice like when I'm gonna ult because it's just good practice for me. They threw like 3 bubbles on me, and I was just zooming, and I literally walked past their front line to their support line and ulted like 5 people.
Do you think that's because of 5v5? Because honestly, 6v6 with perk is actually kind of fun. You don't know why I don't like Overwatch? I'll show you guys why I don't like Overwatch.
Entire map, because if you don't
to show your skill and be the best even in 5v5.
Hold on, maybe it wasn't this one. Pause.
apologize.
Yeah, here we go.
That game would have been the biggest esport the world would have ever seen. But when Blizzard tries to do something in classic fashion, they don't trust their player base, they ego criticism, and they think they know what's best. Some of you might be thinking now that in the past, Blizzard did try to implement a hero ban system. But again, they left it out of the players' hands, and they literally, and I kid you not, guys, this is the most ridiculous fucking thing I think I've ever seen. They let a fucking cat decide what the competitive landscape was going to be for each week. Like, they think so little of their player base, they let Zoe's fucking cat decide the competitive landscape of the hero bans each week. Watch this.
I'm gonna show it.
Shut up,
Right?
Du-Young.
I'm gonna have one Reinhardt ticket. I'm gonna have one Zarya ticket. You're not up yet.
I don't know how this video didn't explode. You guys hate me. This video is fire.
It's your time to shine.
it's already not working. And we have one wrecking ball, a diva, another diva, and 2 Orissas.
Yeah.
Right? So this is what's gonna be shuffled. We're gonna shuffle this. So I don't know what's gonna be picked.
They're deciding the hero bans for the week in competitive play right now, while Zoe is in her pajamas on the floor of her bedroom with her cat. Like, I'm not even kidding. Imagine in Marvel Rivals if Ziyong in his bedroom with his fucking cat just picked out a bunch of heroes from a pag, like on a bio. Jeff and Mantis are banned this week. Next week Squirrel Girl and Hawkeye are banned.
You guys don't know. Nori definitely doesn't know, although I did hear that he is an Orisa
So keep in
main.
mind, Winston actually has about 10% pick rate, but cannot be picked again. You cannot have 2 consecutive weeks getting removed, because that would be very rude. And we're not about rudeness, we're all about PMA. So these 6 heroes are going to be the ones available for removal. And given that it's weighted, it's most likely to be Orisa or Diva.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens. We'll see what Nori thinks, because ultimately Nori decides. It is in the fates of a cat.
Yeah.
Like it or not, I think this is the right way to do
This
hero
is the
polls.
fairest way we've
Nori.
ever had.
Nori, this is it.
It's game
Touch
time.
one.
Let's go, Nori.
Yeah,
I believe in you.
Make sure you spread them out.
Yeah, okay,
here-
wait.
We
okay.
can see them perfectly.
He touched
This
this
is-
one first, so this one was the first one.
Come on, Nori.
So now Zarya is out of
Zarya.
ranks for the week.
All right, Zarya,
Zarya is out.
out.
I think that's
Like,
a
he
very
just-
reason-
Like, if I just told you guys this and didn't show you, like, you just like wouldn't believe me, right?
He did walk over
I think
Zarya.
walking over Zarya. I'm the official
Right.
rule master. That is definitely Zarya. Zarya's taking a hit. That's an interesting one because I think that's controversial.
What the was that? Guy?
Are you serious? This is torture. You're torturing me and everyone else watching. Wait.
Incredible.
It's fireman. Just fucking fireman. Anyway, that's why we'll play Overwatch, because of bullshit like that. Dog shit ass game, bro.
Okay, so
can we watch back all your YouTube videos? At some point, yeah. I want to finish watching this. Is Reinhardt a bad design? No, Reinhardt is a perfectly designed hero. He's actually like really, really well designed. He's fine.
we accept that that's the most fun thing you can do in this game.
Yeah.
What type of thing is that? In terms of the thing that's up here, what type of thing is that?
That's cooldown management. The burst, like the using cooldown to enable another person to
yeah, that's bursty support resources that last between 1 and 5 seconds, right? That's the fun part. That's the part I like. That's the part I enjoy. Right? That's a Zarya bubble. That's a speed boost. That's an individual person speed boost. You can make them. There's no reason why you can't. Right? All of these things, and the reason why this works is it's sidestepping the sustain system, because you're not at the same time. You can burst past a sustain while in ult. But this is the type of thing that other games have in neutral, right? They have in a regular back and forth fight. They have bursts of this on both sides, and it's a trade back and forth.
I feel like playing Tracer was unrewarding even when I hit my shots, because it seemed like supports didn't die even if I hit 90% of my mag. Yeah, because Star-Lord has iframes and has better mobility options than Tracer, as well as the ability to clear the game with his ult. Okay, Vestian, that is true, but Tracer is still a better hero than Star-Lord. Like, unironically. I think Star-Lord is a better design than Tracer, because Tracer's ult is like really weird and out of place, I think. Like, it doesn't like make sense. Like, why does she have a bomb, you know? That's like weird. Like, Star-Lord at least uses his flight, you know, and his like guns, like it makes sense, you know? And he puts his mask on. And it makes sense, like it's technology. Tracer's ult is just weird. But Tracer's still a better hero than Star-Lord, because Star-Lord's kickflip, even though it's iframes, it makes him predictable. Like, you know where he's gonna go. Tracer blinks, you have to react. Like, blinks are just way better than Star-Lord's stellar shift or whatever
Whereas
it's called.
in Rivals, like, you only see that the rare time when, like, the stars align and you get to have fun for, like,
Yeah,
5
Tracer
seconds.
would shit on Star-Lord in a duel. Yeah.
Again, as time has gone on and dealing with all the backlash of the video, I've obviously started speaking a lot more harshly about Rivals, let's say. Because even I was a bit worried originally to talk about all the problems of the game. At this point, I'm happy to say that I dislike the gameplay flow, and I think the game is... And I always feel like I'm insulting people, because I say the gameplay flow is vapid. People are like, I like the gameplay flow. I say, well, it's missing like 2/3 of the things that are interesting in this game. They say, well, I like the things that are there. And I say, so do I. I just want more things. And you can never get that across, right?
Yeah, no, it's just like, it feels like I'm at a point in the game where what I really liked was picking up a new hero, learning their mechanics and all their quirks and all that in Terran team play, learning them, and applying that to a high level of play. And you
can still do that in Marvel.
The general game plan for each hero is relatively similar, and so I feel
What?
like the game is running out of depth for me.
Wait, what are you talking about? So he's saying that like characters play similarly? Okay. What about Ashe? Tracer. What about Ashe, Freya, Sojourn, Cassidy? Like, it's all the same character. You sit back and you shoot the enemy team. Widow. Like, or what about Winston, Hazard, Ball? Ball's a little bit different, but like Ryan, Ramatra, Orisa, like they all do the same thing. Like there's no character in any video game I've ever played that's anywhere close to Spider-Man. Spider-Man's so unique. Wolf is so unique. Bro, can you stand up, turn around, and jump up and down 10 times quickly? No. I'm tired. Or like Hulk. Like the characters of this game are so different. Like, I just don't get what this guy's saying. Like Penny. Like what the fuck is Penny, you know?
Notice how little coaches went over to Rivals.
Yeah, almost none. I mean,
it's the reason is if you understand the game, there's less things to teach for the most part. This
What? If you understand the game, there's less things to teach. Yeah. Cap a fucking penis, bro. Rivals doesn't have Doomfist though. I mean, I guess. I'm not saying that Overwatch doesn't have unique heroes, but I am saying that Rivals has like a ton of unique heroes. Feels more they didn't want to learn the game. Yeah, they're just like shitting on it because I don't know.
How do you use Zenyatta? A question that requires you to think a lot about different types of pressure in the game, right? If my Brine's swinging on the enemy team, do I Zenyatta that? If my off angle's currently not doing anything and needs to do something in a couple of seconds, do I orb that? If they're currently doing something on off angle, do I orb that? If my Brine needs to stay in order to be active soon, do I do that? Like all of these questions.
Why are you playing Zen Ryan?
And
what?
That's the game to me.
I mean, I guess
Suppose
just giving an
that's the
example.
game.
I'm just nitpicking.
The game is the way that characters interact with resources, the way that tanks interact differently with resources, the way there's like so many different types of resources available in the game. And all of that just gets removed for what I consider to be really no gain. I can't imagine
How is
any
it
game
removed?
for these two things right there not existing. And I just don't understand. And people say, yeah, it's for casual play. And I'm like, how does this help casual players? Like, what part of it is for casual play?
I hate the
I don't
casual
understand.
argument
And
too.
don't
That
get me
shit's
wrong, I
cancer.
think the problem with Overwatch at the moment. I'm unhappy by default by quite a few things. I think they're massively overcomplicating the game for no reason. I think the Season 9 health pools and the DPS passive drastically reduce the amount of off-angle support that is interesting in my opinion. So yeah, DPS passive I don't like because I think it slows down the game, reduces the amount of time between the time that you can re-peak if you're getting healing, other things like that. But yeah, like it's not that I'm hating exclusively on Rivals. Like I have problems with both games. I just think that I enjoyed Rivals. I enjoyed it until I ran out of things to enjoy.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at right now. Yeah, it's gotten a bit dull for me.
Yeah, and even in enjoying the things until I ran out of things to enjoy, I still recognized back then that I was gonna run out, right? Like I
Yeah,
knew the
you
things
called
weren't
it.
in the game, and I knew I was gonna run out. And it's like, did you even enjoy the game? Of course I enjoyed the game, right? I'm not a heartless bastard. I'm cynical, cynical as shit, but I'm not a heartless bastard. I enjoyed quite a lot of it, but it's ran its course, and it's not. And I hate this as well, like all the people, content creators, oh, Rivals is getting boring now. Oh, it's getting boring now, is it? So what's changed? Tell me what's changed. Go on.
No, nothing.
You were glazing like 5 months ago. Was what I was saying actually correct? Was it? They're like, well, Rivals has dropped the ball, and I'm like, no, it hasn't. It never had a ball. You were just enjoying it.
Yeah, no.
Right, and
No,
it's
I
fine to
agree,
enjoy
yeah.
it. I think it's fine. I don't have a problem with that. You say it's a very good casual game. I say the hero-based shooter genre is a very good casual game and really fun to play. But I think for some reason, they just extracted the fun systems, and that's the boring ones. I don't understand it. I don't get it. I think that's what I'm at.
When I first picked up the game, it was extremely fun, and I just want to get into it more and more and more. I want to learn more about the game, and I think a seedling of dread entered my mind when I saw, like, in Season 0, it was like a pro game, and it was just it was on Clintar, unsurprisingly, and everybody, all 6 people, shooting at each other, Magneto shield, Trench shield, you know, everyone spamming their abilities and cooldowns. And the only time anything ever happened was after the support's ulti. And during those 20 odd seconds of invincibility, pretty much, it was just nothing happened. And ever since that, like, seedling of dread, it was just like it's grown into a full tree of analyzing the game under a microscope and seeing these systems for what they are.
Yeah, I don't want to tell people they can't have fun. Like, I hope you're enjoying it. I hope it's.
Yeah.
I hope it lasts. Like, I don't want to ruin anything for people, and that's why, like, I opened the video with basically like, and I wasn't just trying to clickbait. I genuinely do feel like discussions like this are spoilers for the game. I think they ruin the game. I think discussing the ways to break a game ruins it. I think discussing the way that the game falls short ruins it, because people will enjoy it regardless. They won't know what they're not enjoying. But as time moves on, people will feel something's wrong, and they won't know where to place that. And I think this is happening on Overwatch at the moment in quite a few ways. Lots of people feel burnt out on the game. They feel like something's wrong on the game, but they don't know where to put that feeling. Flats is burned out as shit. Like, he doesn't want to play the game. He's not really enjoying it. But then he goes around and he says, well, Overwatch is in its best state ever, right? Like, objectively, we got all the things we asked for. And I'm there sitting there thinking, but you don't know.
Yeah, like 12 years later.
Right? You're just in, you're
pseudo-intellectual cringe. No, I don't know, like, hate too much on the guy. I've never met the guy, and I'm gonna be respectful when I talk to him, of course. Like, I'd really like to talk to him and like actually challenge his ideas, because right now he's already talking to somebody that like agrees with him and stuff like that. But I don't think he's like dumb. I think he's like very thorough and like probably thinks a lot about his opinions and stuff like that, but I just think that they're misleading.
This isn't a you thing, right? You're not just burned out, you're a streamer, for God's sake. Like, it's not that hard to... You get burned out through poor rewards in life, for the most part. Working too hard, poor rewards, right? You're a streamer. You can work how many hours you want to on the game. The reason why you don't want to pick up the game is you feel there's poor rewards. You feel like there's something wrong because there's something wrong. And you just can't place it. You don't have the language. The language is really hard to get for these kind of games. You won't see people talking about bursty supportive resources and off-angle support, and like these two things won't enter the conversation, right? These two. They'll be talking about this bit, and they'll be talking maybe a little bit about this bit. But
because sorry, no, continue, sorry.
I was just going to say the stuff on the right.
I think the fairest criticism of Rivals is the design of the range characters is bad, and the design of support ults is bad. Support ults are really dumb and need to be tuned down and reworked.
Does actually matter? And that's the things that are missing because this exists.
Yeah, I think because you can't talk about the other two without mentioning Overwatch, and it's like mentioning Rivals and Overwatch in the same sentence is such a it's sticky territory.
You can't.
Oh yeah, sorry. The matchmaking is fucking god awful too. Oh my god, I don't even know how I forgot to mention that. Yeah, Jesus Christ, the matchmaking is terrible.
Right? Because you can't reference it. But how do I explain these concepts without referencing Overwatch? Right? The game doesn't have the fucking concepts. Like it's missing. So how do I talk about it without concepts? And that's what I got to. Like, what is the point of this, right? I set a goal for me on the video of I would make the second one if it hit 60k. It's basically not in any way financially worth doing regardless, but if I hit 60k, that would give me like 400, 500 quid. And I could make another one off that. I think that's reasonable, even though it's 400 hours of work or something stupid, which isn't in any way proportionate to the amount of what you do. But
wait, what? 400 hours of work for what?
That would give me like 400, 500 quid. And worth doing regardless the second one if it hit 60k. What's the point of this, right? I set a goal for me on the video of I would make the second one if it hit 60k. It's basically not in any way financially worth doing regardless, but if I hit 60k, that would give me like 400, 500 quid. And I could make another one off that. I think that's reasonable, even though it's 400 hours of work or something stupid, which isn't in any way proportionate to the amount of what you do. But I feel like the community clicked it, disliked and clicked off for the most part, and it's just not worth doing. And I know the next one won't be worth doing because, again, I would have to reference all of these concepts that you essentially need to be a coach in order to even understand exist. You need to have a full understanding of this. I can't explain all this shit, right? I can't explain the different types of healing resources. I can't explain how having a shorter cooldown makes it so you're more passive. That's one of those things that even Overwatch coaches don't even know. Like, I'm having arguments against Spylo because he doesn't get my point that the Season 9 changes make the game more passive in the way that they increase your health pools and make you use it more at once, so you do less, right? Like, so that's basically the Rivals knot, right? You see it now. This has been an hour and a half. Arguably, if I didn't repeat myself, I could have done this in an hour and 20 minutes. Realistically, for YouTube, I feel like I would have to put in an extra 30 minutes for explanation because I can't ask you if you're understanding. So,
yeah,
there we go.
Yeah, another movie length.
And I just can't, man. I can't justify it. Like, I have to live, I have to eat. So yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. No, and I want to make this because I feel like this is important to me, and I have nothing but free time. I'm a university student, so I don't have to you know, I don't have to worry about bills just yet for at least a few more years. But just feels like there's something missing, and I think you've explained it perfectly.
I'm glad I can help. And again, this has been something that's been going on in my head for a while, so I've got it pretty much all laid out in terms of what I would do if I was making a video. But you've got to pretty much start at an arbitrary point here, because there's so many different things floating around. And even just like pointing at that, it's that plus it's talking about DPS and talking about the time that DPS stay at angles and talking about flanks versus off angles versus supported off angles. And then you're back in the weeds, right? Like you're back in the weeds the moment you start talking about it, because inevitably the
Watching a video about this guy named Ralph talk about why Marvel Rivals gameplay is boring. Scale of 1 to 10, how much do you think the other guy understood what Ralph was saying? I think he understood it. I just don't think he, like, I don't know.
The only thing that will happen is somebody will scroll to 2 minutes into your video, disagree with the first thing that you say that's even remotely disagreeable, post a comment about it, leave a dislike, and leave.
It's kind of hard, but I think the player base is starting to get burnt out, and hopefully more and more will begin to more and more will begin to ask why they're not enjoying the game right now, and like why they're not having fun. And I think a lot of people are pointing towards like toxicity, but I really don't think that's it. Because even if the game is...
Yeah, I think part of it is
okay.
Toxicity caused by the engagement-based systems. I 100% think the rank system is a big culprit. As I say, you grind it once or twice, you won't grind it 3 or 4 times. It's a mobile-based system. And mobile-based systems are low access to get into the game, low access to play it, and therefore you can do that kind of aggressive grinding. Because you just flick your phone on, you're playing Gnomes versus
Why don't you have YouTube sounds on your VODs? Because if I have I don't have YouTube sounds on my VODs because I play music through YouTube, and when I play music through YouTube, it gets copyrighted on Twitch, and that will give me cancer, and I don't want cancer.
And like you're on a grind system, fuck it. Like I'm just turning it on for 5 seconds on the toilet, and it works, and people spend money on that. But a game that you have to sit down at your console, that by the way can't even be a low tier console, it has to be a high tier, in order to play it. I think people want more from that. I think people reward from that. I don't think the third time people will grind it. And this is pretty much the third time. And I said this like 3 months ago, I think. The third time up.
Loki ult is the best ult in the game.
I think that's happened. So toxicity, of course, like I do also think Rivals siphoned off all the toxic parts of the Overwatch player base, pretty much. they managed to. All the toxic parts of the player base were the most outspoken, the most pissed off at Overwatch. They all went. I don't want to speak for Overwatch. It's got a massive marketing problem on its hands. Despite the fact that I would say Overwatch devs have been the most responsive of any devs from any company in the history of video games to problems right now. They are literally 3 times in the last month something went wrong and they put a Twitter post and sold it by the next day. And that's just like, that's their standard now. And they released Freya into Stadium. They're fucking stupid. They shouldn't have released her into Stadium. Terrible idea. Next day, they fixed it. So it doesn't matter if they got no foresight, which they've never had foresight. At least they're responding. And obviously, you can say language barrier with the rival devs. It's a hard one to say, but it's pretty clear from my opinion, from then sacking most of their press relations in the Western world, that they don't really care. And you should like take note of that they don't really care about the opinions. They're going to do what they want. And there's a whole thing like, oh, the community is toxic, you shouldn't give this feedback. Feedback is over the top. The devs listen to the community, therefore they made bad changes. All of these conversations, I think, are pretty much null and void because I don't think they're listening. I don't think anyone's listening. I think that you're talking into a void, and then the void occasionally does something, and you're like, that's what I said. But I don't think that's actually what's happening. Have I yapped for long enough?
Wow. No, yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. One last question, just completely out of curiosity. What are your thoughts on perks in Overwatch?
I'm a purist from these games. I think the genre has so much onboarding to begin with, and it's so hard to get into the genre. Anything onto the systems need to justify their existence, right? If you complicate it in any way whatsoever, you need to justify that with a significant increase to either the enjoyment of the game, the player base onboarding another way, the coolness factor of the game, the amount of diversity of things you can have in the game, all of those things, right? So I see.
I was thinking about that, Vestian, as he said that. Do I like perks? I think the game design lets Loki's ult brilliance down because in competitive using any. Yeah, and I think Loki shouldn't be able to copy other supports, but his ult should generate, like... It would be cool if Loki's ult was the fastest charging ults in the game, but you can't copy other supports. That would be fire. It'd be pretty strong, too. Good counter pick for Cap. I think lamp should have a delay too, Jessian. I think when you put lamps down, it should have a delay before it activates. Like a second delay. That way he actually has to be the god of mischief and like be creative with his copy, you know? And it takes skill. But do I like perks? I think the perks are underwhelming, to be honest. I think I like them, but I don't think that they add enough variance to the game. So I kind of agree with what he's saying. Like, it's just another layer of complexity, but it doesn't add enough to the game, I think, to like warrant their existence, in my opinion. Like, I would like to see them go like further in depth with the perk system. Like the perks be stronger and there be more options with them. And I don't like the snowballing nature of perks, so where like one team can get their major perks before another team, so they have like an innate advantage. I think that there should be a designated halftime in the game. And at halftime you get your major perks, and at the start of the game you get minor. That's probably good.
Where you do, if you are adapting to a situation, you do not have a choice in that situation. So half the perks have no choice whatsoever by default. So if you got Zarya,
what are we discussing? We're discussing like Overwatch versus Rivals.
The adaptation that they provide is only really necessary in the 5v5 game mode. So it's not really something that is necessary in a different game mode, and it's basically another band-aid fix to stop tank counter-swapping in that mode for the most part. And then they threw in a shitload of other interesting, non-interesting. They already had the work done due to doing it for the PvE. And they just threw in a load of other kind of like ideas. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. I think the system is unhealthy. You seen the bounce nade perk on Ana?
Yeah.
Absolute horseshit. Shouldn't be in the game. Just that in itself reduces my quality of matches by, I'd say, about 50%. Because I remember those times where I get killed. I remember a time, and I threw the nade at the ground on main. And kill me half the map away, right? It antied me, Genji dove on me. What am I doing in this game? Like, why am I here? I just get killed out fucking Narnia, and they didn't even intend it? Why is this here? So I think some of the
fire,
toxic,
enjoy,
some of them are okay,
monkey.
some of them should be built into the kits. And the
What's your
system
background
in
in games
general
outside
is
of yours? You
only
haven't
there
played anything else?
because
Yeah, I played
the
Overwatch.
format requires that amount of
I was a pro at
adaptability to
Overwatch.
stop counter-swapping of tanks. So I think the system can be solved by
They
doing
don't
an actual
stack,
thing,
Rosé.
which is not go to the
It's just
random
5% with
5v5
Torch.
system that never had any justification to start with. And
I don't
then
know about the
insane
team
people
up
like
though. I haven't seen
and
it enough.
If anyone out there is insane, come at me.
Man, but actually, I do have a little bit of an anecdote before we end off. One of my friends, he's a very casual player.
Let me check my. Hold on. Let's check my Steam library here. What's my background in here, guys? What are my most played games? I used to really like Black Ops Zombies. I got 200 hours in Black Ops 3. 40 hours in Infinite Warfare, and this is all zombies. I got 1,000 hours in Dead by Daylight for some reason. I got 350 in Deadlock. I like Enderall and Skyrim. I got a lot of hours in Skyrim. CS:GO? I don't play CS. CS is fucking dog shit. I don't think I have it in my library, do I? Oh, Counter-Strike? Yeah. There you go. Like, I do not play Counter-Strike. What's up, Derek? If it is a game you play with your girlfriend, I have tons of fun. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but... This game is dog shit. Far Cry 5 is the biggest piece of dog shit ever. Yeah, me and my girlfriend, my non-existent girlfriend, grind DBD, yeah. Yeah, no, we do. Have I beaten Elden Ring? Brother. Have I beaten Elden Ring? Are we serious? Like, are we serious? Have I beaten Elden Ring? Do I play Skyrim modded or vanilla? Modded for sure. Like, easily modded, bro. I remember I spent like an entire like 3 weeks worth of my summer in 2021 modding Skyrim just for it to not work. Like learning how to do like everything, like how to install fucking DN Dulod and fucking, oh man, what are all the names of all the apps? Like Nemesis Skeletal Framework and all the fucking mods, all the textures, all the SSE engine fixes and fucking mod organizer and loot and just everything. Just giving me AIDS. And then I discovered Wabbajack and then my life was saved. Because I haven't beaten the DLC. I need to beat the DLC, bro. I just haven't found the time. I really want to go back and beat the DLC. But I just play at Rivals, so it's like whatever. But I really, really want to beat the DLC of this game. I need to finish this game. I also need to play this game. I really need to play this. I really want to play this game. This game looks awesome. And also, there's another one. Oh yeah, this game is the best game ever made. Right here. This is the best game ever made, and it's not close. I should try Rust. Rust is dog shit. I'm not playing Rust. Have I played Wukong? No, I need to play Wukong too. Wukong's another game in the backlogs. $600 is crazy? Yeah, I know. Baldur's Gate is fucking insane, bro. I don't have Wukong now. You have 3,500 hours in Baldur's Gate or Rust? Do you main Sable Ward in DBD? Who the fuck is Sable Ward? You guys are talking about all these different games when I'm stuck on how you have over 1,000 hours in DBD and I didn't know. And don't know how you have over 1,000 hours. I mean, I played it whenever it first released in 2016. The Goth E-Girl? No. I don't play Survivor. I'm not a cuck. I can give you my Epic account for Wukong if you want it. You know what, Hyper? One day, whenever my stream is big enough, and when I'm off season on Rivals, I'll play the backlogs. I'll play like I'll do a series where I play the backlogs in my Steam library, and we'll play Wukong, and that'd be fire. Check your account to see if you have any skins. Yeah, I have the legacy skins. My account is worth tens of thousands? Wait, what? I have legacy. I have full legacy Billy, and Jake and Dwight, I think. Wait, holy shit. So if I just sell my Steam account, I'll just get like a ton of money. Yeah, let me launch it and I'll find out right now actually. It shouldn't take me that long to download. My account? No way. No way. Hold on.
And you know, sometimes we'll play around.
Easy 20k? Where? Okay, hold on. How do I check my achievements? There's 239. Like, what the fuck? How do I check them all? Why are we installing DBD? To check to see if I have these legacy skins. Your prestige achievements? Are you going to play ranked or did I miss that? I don't know. I'm thinking about it, but I slept like dog ass last night and I feel fucking terrible right now. The bloody skins? No, Crunch, if you also hi Crunchy. Good to see you, buddy. Apparently if you have like the legacy skins, which you get the legacy skins if you had prestige whatever on whatever character in question before they reworked the blood point or the blood web system. Because before it was like ridiculously hard to progress. It took forever. So now I have to wait 20% for this shit to finish. But apparently this account is worth like $20,000 plus, which is just fucking kappa penis. Wait, who's boosting in Dead by Daylight? What the fuck? Why would you buy a boost in Dead by Daylight? Are we serious? DBD is really popular with women? Yeah, I know it is. I don't know why. What's up, Joanna? How's your game going? Well, I haven't played any today. We're just like talking and shooting the shit for today. I kind of baited in the title, but I can't imagine fucking like what? Okay, here we go. What are you talking about? That like tens of thousands of dollars. This is $30. Women and gay people. It's just like Overwatch. Women in the LGBT really vibe with horror stuff. I wonder why that is the case, Gambit. Fine, what about you? Thanks for asking. I'm doing alright. I'm chilling. Apparently my DBD account is worth like tens of thousands of dollars, allegedly. I'm not seeing the proof of the pudding here. You guys want to see the worst fucking game ever made? Oh my god, guys, I know what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. Hold on, this just woke me up thinking about this. Holy shit. Alright. Hold on. We're going to make a Dark Souls boss tier list. If you've never played Dark Souls, you're fucking out of your mind. And you need to go play it right now. What game do I play the most? Marvel Rivals. Easily Marvel Rivals. This is like one of the rare streams where I'm like not grinding ranked. But normally my streams are dedicated to Marvel. But I just have to do this. We got Demon Souls? No, I never got the chance to play Demon Souls. This is no Demon Souls and no Bloodborne because I haven't played them because they're not on PC. But I've beaten every Dark Souls boss besides those. So Dark Souls, so we're doing Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. Goated. Fire. Good. Fine. Bad. Cancer. Trash. God awful. Never do again. Please fucking fuck off. Here we go. Oh, Ishin's goated. Ishin's fucking goated. How much experience do you have in Marvel? Well, I was a pro player for FlyQuest for like 5 months until like 2 days ago, so that's fire. You know, and I've just been like top 500 ever since the game came out as well, so pretty experienced. All right, Iron Golem. I think Iron Golem is fine. He has like, how is trash below cancer? Yo, you're right, you're right. Iron Golem is inoffensive. He has like that mechanic where you can push him off the ledge and one-shot him, which is cool. But like, he's like fine. Demon of Hatred made me want to kill myself in game. Demon of Hatred was fucking fire, bro. Okay, Gwyn is good. I think he's like one of the best fights in the game. There's not much to say about Gwyn. He's just, if you parry cheese him, he's fucking piss easy, but it's like whatever. Sif was fine, inoffensive, sad backstory if you know it, but like whatever. Nito was fucking trash. I think Nito was bad, actually. He's just like, I don't remember anything good about Nito, bro. Like, do you guys remember anything? Like, is there anything memorable about Nito? Seems like you're a pro at that game. Those games? Yeah, I am, Joanna. I think he's just bad. Gaping Dragon is fire. This boss is fire. Like when I first saw this boss, I was like, oh shit. Like if it's your first time playing a Souls game, and you come up against a boss like Gaping Dragon, you're like actually scared and you're like intimidated. And I had that feeling playing Gaping Dragon. It was like, oh shit. But it's like not a bad fight. You just run around and hit its tail and then it dies. Four Kings is fine. It's just no, Four Kings is bad. It's just a DPS check. It's like skillless. You just hit the Four Kings and they die. There's like barely anything to it. Demon Fire Sage, bad. I mean, it's just a reskin, so I'm gonna put it in trash. Gwendolyn is fucking horrible. This fight is god awful. Like this is just terrible. Check this Reddit thread. I ain't reading all this. Yeah, I'm not reading all that. Yes, all of Dark Souls 2 is going in trash, don't worry. Priscilla was like bad. You just kind of run around like a boss fight where the boss is invisible is dog shit. Ask Grok to summarize. Alright. Hold on, we're doing maximum lazy here. Oh shit. Alright, let's check out this dog-ass game real quick. Oh yeah, I forgot they added this fucking killer. What's your stream schedule? I stream literally every single day. Sometimes it'll be before scrims, sometimes it'll be after scrims. If it's after scrims, it'll be really late at night, anywhere from 9 Central to midnight is when I start. And if I stream before scrims, it's anytime between like 11, 10 a.m. to like the start of like 5 p.m. But I'm like, every ounce of my free time I'm streaming, basically. Wait, FlyQuest dropped you? Yeah. Oh my god, this is cancer loud. Can I see your build? Bro, I haven't played this game in 2 years. Maybe more. I wish I checked to see... Someone should go on the stream and check to see the last time I launched this game. Like in the VOD. Because I don't fucking know. It's probably been 2 years since I played this dog-ass game. And I'm not gonna play it, just so we're clear. So you had a busy schedule? Well, my schedule is just scrims outside of streaming. I think it said 2023. Yeah, exactly. It's 2025, so 2 years. Bro, fuck off. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Where do I go to killer? How do I click my killers? Okay. They changed all the pictures, that's cool. Bro, how many killers are in this game? Oh my god. Yo, what the fuck? The last time I played seriously was when Wesker came out. And I P3'd Wesker. They added fucking Dracula. Why is Kaneki in this game? Is this Vecna? Are you streaming on any other platforms? Yeah, I stream on Twitch under the same name. Let it Alien and Chucky. Fire. It's the Fortnite of horror games. Yeah, literally. Yeah, Trapper is my highest and Billy is my highest. Yo, where's my legacy? Oh, here's legacy pants. There we go. I guess I didn't get legacy Billy all the way. I guess I only got him P2. So I have legacy Billy. I think I have legacy Wraith's weapon. Yeah. Legacy Wraith's weapon. Trapper, I know for sure I have full legacy. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Am I cool now? So you do multi-streaming? Yeah. They used the version when there was driver insane early in the story and that version got stolen by the entity? What are you talking about? Oh, that version of Count. Okay. You've only seen this once before? Is this really that rare? I remember before I quit. Oh, I also have Legion. Prestige 9 for some reason. Legion is fire. Or at least like their aesthetic is fire, even though like they don't really change much like at all. If ever. And Slinger is also fire. There's only a few handfuls of accounts in the world with fuel legacies on anyone. Yo, you wanna see something fire? Hold on. Peep my boy. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I do multi-streaming Joanna. Yeah, I don't know how you lose Legacy. Oh, I don't just have 2 full Legacies. Hold on. Pause. Wait, maybe I only have 2 full Legacies. I thought I had Jake full Legacy too. No, I'm fat and horrible and ugly. Wait, why do I have all these? I had Jake's 1 Legacy. Scroll down to Sable Ward, I'll check in a second. Alright, where is Sable? Dude, these survivors look horrible. This has to be it, right? Yeah. Yeah, I like a skirt and all, but as much as the next guy, but I'm good. I'm good. What the fuck are these? They have Mirrored Illusion, Bardic Inspiration, and Still Sight. Okay. Why the fuck is Nicolas Cage in this game? Just for fun? Wait, was Nia out? No, she wasn't. Do I have Legacy on any other character? I swear I had some other character Legacy. I guess not. I know it wasn't Claude. I've like never played Claude. Oh, I guess I have Legacy chests on Claude. Alright, well there you go. Alright, back to the juice and potatoes. Waylog was fire. This is a good fight. Taurus Demon? Which one was the Taurus Demon? That was like the first boss, right? Yeah, he's good. Centipede Demon? This fight was dog shit. This was just horrible. Ceaseless just... Wait. Which one was the Centipede Demon? How do I spell Centipede? Oh my god. Why can't I remember this guy?
Wait for him to get to me so he comes.
Oh, this dog shit. No, this fight was horrible. Yeah, of course, Hatchet. Then why didn't you upgrade your stuff? It gained more, what are you talking about? Why you didn't upgrade your stuff? It gains more followers and viewers. Also, other stream also do. What do you mean I don't upgrade my stuff? This song is fire. This one hits, like, I fuck with this song. Capra Demon. Oh, what was the Capra Demon too, bro? Oh, this fight is... Oh my god. I really hope most of you in chat have played Dark Souls, because this fight is cancer. This fight is fucking cancer. Holy fuck, the run back for this fight alone is AIDS, and then it puts you in a tiny little box when you enter the fog to fight it. Oh my god, fuck that fight, bro. Alright. Calamute was fire. It's a good fight. I think he's fire. Bell Gargoyles are fine. Bed of Chaos is god-awful. Worst boss in the series. The Silent Demon is fine. Good entry boss. Vendrick was terrible. You just hug his right leg and he just can't do anything. I'm a fan of the boss, of this boss's arena. Yeah. Or not a fan? Yeah, it's terrible. Stuff like logo, banner, panel, overlay, model, thumbnail, editing. Well, I don't have money for that. And I don't want to. I don't know. I don't think there's a reason. Besides, like, I can see, like, I don't need an overlay or a model. I'm not a VTuber. What's up, Sean? Welcome back, buddy. How was the gym? Yo, you were streaming that whole time and we didn't play? I mean, I probably wouldn't have played anyways, but you're flarking headed to sleep? Alright, bro. Thanks for the raid, buddy. I'm just gonna finish this Dark Souls tier list and head to bed. This is gonna take a little bit, though. Oh, this doesn't have Elden Ring bosses or... Yeah. Okay, well, at least it'll be fast then, because it doesn't have Elden Ring or Sekiro bosses, unfortunately, but whatever. This might be the only good boss in Dark Souls 2. This boss is actually fire. I don't even know how to say his name, like Vesold or whatever his name is. I don't know. Twin Dragon Riders. Dog shit. Fucking dog shit cancer. Wait, I'm gonna rename this to dog shit cancer. Stray Demon? What was the fucking Stray Demon? I'm pretty sure that was just another, like, a Silent Demon fucking copy-paste. Throne Watcher, Throne Defender, this fight was bad. Horrible duo fight. The Rotten was too piss-easy fucking garbage. It was bad. Last Giant is bad. Too easy. You just hit his leg. Yeah, Joanna, I mean, I can't pay you, but if you're offering, that's my Discord. The Duke's Dear Freya. The spider fight? This fight was fine. That was inoffensive. Smelter Demon? Which one was a Smelter Demon? Is this the one I think it is? Wait, this one has like the worst run back in the series, right? Wait, this thing is in Elden Ring? Night Rain? Oh, we lost. Oh yeah, this boss's run back is the worst, like arguably the worst in the series. This is fucking awful. This, oh my god. Skeletal Lords was trash. Sir Alone, okay, Sir Alone is goated. Emerald Herald is the only good thing about Dark Souls 2. What was the Emerald Herald again? Oh yeah, no, she was. The Emerald Herald was goated. Sin, trash. This fight was bad. The demon was easily the hardest boss in the game when you found it at the... Oh, Demon of Hatred was insanely hard. Because he's a beast. He's not a guy with a gun, you know, or like a sword. Every other boss has a sword, but this is just a beast. So like the demon and the ape were fucking cancer. Najka was fine, but she was like easy. Ruin Sentinels, trash. Seath was fine. Royal Rat was trash. Royal Rat Authority was dog shit cancer. Pursuer was good the first time, but every other time he just gets boring. Prowling Magus, like what the fuck? This was just a room full of enemies with a health bar. Like I don't even know what they were doing, bro. Old Iron King, fine. Old Dragon Slayer, copy and paste of fucking... What's his name? You guys know what I'm talking about, who've played the first game. The Chandra was fine. Mytha was fine too, I think. Okay, Ludden Zolan. Okay, guys, let me show you something. So, does anyone in chat, have you never played Dark Souls before, like ever? Like, has anyone just never played it? Like, how many of you have just never played Dark Souls? I've only played Elden Ring. Okay, okay. You know how in Elden Ring, so for preference, you know in Elden Ring when you die, you spawn right outside of the boss's like arena? Like when you're fighting Godfrey, or Godric. I can't remember which god it is. I think it's Godfrey. When you die to Godfrey, you spawn right outside the arena, or when you die to Margit, you die like right outside of his fucking boss arena. No, in Dark Souls 2, for whatever reason, they decided that the run back was part of the experience of the boss, and this boss was a dual fight against 2 tigers, and every time that you died to them, you had to do this.
Right, guys. Hello and welcome to Green Cold's fastest way to get through the boss fight in the Frozen Outskirts.
This is the worst designed fucking like anything I've ever seen.
Every time.
Every time you die to this is a boss that's actually pretty hard too.
You fall down the hill.
You have to go through this bullshit animation.
I see a lot of people going
Loading
out of
screen.
the coffin in order to run about in this direction. I don't know.
And then you have to do
something
this.
Between a 45 and 90-degree angle. And now snap in which you can see.
You have to go in a 5-minute expedition, like where you can't see anything, and you get attacked by fucking electric elephant or electric what are they called? Elk.
On one straight.
You actually just get ran at by horses.
Because the horses spawn in the storm.
Look.
And now you run one straight line straight there to that little thing you can see. Usually you can do this.
Oh my god, he
without
hasn't gotten attacked
the
yet.
Storm coming again, and this means that no horse spawns.
Holy shit, he found the tech to not get attacked.
I'm just going to do the consumable, not a consumable, a collectible. That hollow walking around.
Okay, regardless, I don't know what tech this guy's employing to not get attacked, but you should be getting attacked by fucking electric horses on cooldown. And you have to run in this frigid fucking storm for 5 minutes in a straight line. If you die, you have to restart. Also, every time you die in this game, you lose a percentage of your health. Of your max health, and you can't recover it without using a consumable item that is a finite amount. Like, you can't get more. Like, brain dead. Brain dead. Imagine an Elden Ring if every time you died you lost your max health and you couldn't recover it. Without using a finite item. Did I die to the horse on my way back? Many times. Many times.
It's a consumable.
Like, the worst shit I've ever experienced in my life, bro. I hate Dark Souls 2. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. Yes, yes it is, Slappy. It's fucking brain dead. Sinner is fine. I would have paid footage to see that. No, when the next Souls game drops, I will be streaming it, and then you can watch that. Sanctuary Guardian? Which one was this? This one sounds cancer if it was in Dark Souls 2. This is Dark Souls 1 boss. This boss is good. Looking Glass Knight. This boss is actually fire, I can't lie. Guardian Dragon is dog shit. Horrible. Giant Lord is horrible. Fume Knight is goated. I can't even lie, Fume Knight is goated. Flexile Century is fine. Executioner's Chariot is fine. Flana? Squilid King? What? What boss is this? Hold on. Squilid Queen. What boss is this? Did I miss a boss? Oh, it's Alana. Oh, it's not an F, it's an E. Okay, Alana was fine. Seeing your reaction to Thor must pale in comparison to dying to Electric Elk right in front of the entrance. Dude, that actually happened to me like 2 or 3 times. I fucking lost my mind. I hate Dark Souls 2. It is so bad. Dragon Rider, fucking bad. Demon King of Song. It's fine. Dark Lurker is good. Dark Lurker is a firefight. Pinwheel is god-awful dog shit. Covetous Demon is dog shit cancer. This fight was horrible. Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't want to relive it. This fight's fine. This fight is dog shit. Guys, look at this fight.
Hell, it's obviously.
This is a boss fight where you have to fight 6 of the gargoyles. You were fighting 6 fucking enemies at the same time. Look at how awesome this is. Oh, fire. Trash. Fucking trash. Ancient Dragon is trash. Aldia is trash. Aldia is dog shit cancer. Oh yeah, yeah. The gangbang squad? No, literally the gangbang squad, bro. Ava the King's Pit is a boss where it's completely invisible unless you run around the entire map for 3 hours and activate all these towers. Or you could just do it the hard way and try to fight her when she's invisible. Alright. Now for some goated fights. Board was fucking goated. Half-Light was trash. Dog shit trash. Soul of Cinder was goated. Ornstein and Smo was goated. Slave Knight Gale is goated. Sister Freed is goated. Pontiff Sullivan is goated. Old Demon King is fine. Osiris is fine. Nameless King is fire. He's not goated because of Phase 1. Lothric, the Lothric soundtrack, Lorien and Lothric, is my favorite in the entire fucking game, like trilogy. When we stream an Elden Ring DLC? Soon, actually. I was thinking about going back to that, streaming that after like a long day of ranks. Like tomorrow, I don't have gym. I do have 4 hours of scrims, but tomorrow, depending on when I wake up, I might just like do the scrims, stream ranked for like 4 or 5 hours, and then do like 2 or 3 hours of Elden Ring DLC before bed. Maybe a little bit longer. But Lorien and Lothric is fucking fire. I love this fight. This is one of my favorite fights in the entire series. Lorien and Lothric, Sister Freed, and Slave Knight Gale, I think, are my 3 favorites. Like, all 3 of these are just banger, banger, banger. Who am I scrimming with? I can't say yet, I think. I'll be down to see Light do a stream of Elden Ring? Yeah. Did I play Elden Ring, guys? It's actually that good. Elden Ring is one of the best games ever made. It is top 3 games ever made. Unix Gundyr is fire. Wolnir is dog shit. I mean, he's like fine. I actually don't think he's that bad. This fight's trash. Moonlight Butterfly is trash. This wolf fight is fucking dog shit cancer. Dragon Slayer armor is like fine. Demon Princes are fire. Deacons of the Deep, dog shit cancer. Midir is goated. Midir is fucking goated. Dancer of the Boreal Valley, fire. Crystal Sage is trash. Champion Gundyr is goated. Ancient Wyvern is like... Ancient Wyvern is dog shit cancer, I can't even lie. Aldrich is fine. I kind of cheesed Aldrich though, so I can't really like rate him that... I don't know. Manus is fire. Abyss Watchers gave me cancer, but I can't even say that they're not good. And then Artorias is goated. Notice how many Dark Souls 3 bosses we got in goated. Dark Souls 3 is like some of the best bosses I've ever seen in any video game. It is crazy. It's fucking crazy. Like, they just have banger, 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 banger. Especially Sister Freed, oh my god. A 3-phase boss is insane. Here, I'll go ahead and I'll even do this, guys. I will install Elden Ring so it's ready. 4-phase boss for the next Dark Souls game. No one will suspect it. Yeah. But now this shit. Sister Freed was just incredible. Like, my mouth dropped whenever she went to phase 3, bro. I just couldn't believe it. We need a Rush stream. I'm not playing Rust, bro. Took me so long to beat phase 2 of Freed. I was so happy. I thought it was over. Exactly, bro. Bro, when I finally killed her and Father, I can't remember his name, but Father whatever. And then she got up, and that fiery black flame explosion, I was like, oh my fucking god, bro. Holy shit. Because I'm the type of player where I will play one build the entire game. I will not swap. It doesn't matter what the boss is. And I decided to do a Black Flame Faith for my Dark Souls 3 build. And I used fire, and I used a fire greatsword, and Sister Freed and Dark Eater Madeir took no damage from my attacks, but I didn't care. Because I just pick fire, and that's how it is. My character doesn't know how to use lightning. Remember Renala? Dude, yes, Crunch, I remember Renala. Oh my god. Guys, when I was first getting into a Souls game, Elden Ring was my first, and I was in a call with Crunch, with your boy Crunch in Twitch chat, and fucking Renala, you know, the magic boss in the Carrion Manor, I was just trash. And I finally beat her in like the kid phase where you have to kill all the kids on the ground in Elden Ring. You had to kill all the kids, and I finally did that. And then she went to the phase 2. And I thought the fight was over. I'd like not seen a phase 2 yet because Margaret didn't have like a transition phase 2. He just like got extra moves. There wasn't like a cutscene or a like a reset of the health bar. Like I wasn't used to that mechanic because I'd like never played a Souls game. And then she just fired a Kamehameha laser beam at me and insta-killed me after my like 20th attempt at Renala. And this was at like 4 in the morning, and I fucking screamed and got off. Are you becoming a variety streamer now? No, probably not. I just didn't feel like playing. I just felt horrible, tired of shit. I had some coaching to do. Hadn't eaten. Just wasn't like the right time, and now we're just... No, John, I was horrible at... I'm like, dude, I was so bad at Souls games, bro. I'm like pretty decent now, but I was horrible. How do you go through 20 attempts on first phase with Renala? Because I'm horrible. You should try for honor, no. Alright. That's my tier list. Let's go find somebody to raid. Let's raid Monster. Maybe he'll raid me. I had a faith build against Renala, and she just has fucking unreal resistance. Yeah, I got dropped from FlyQuest, Natsuki. If you want to see like why in more detail, go look at my stream from a couple days ago. You haven't played Sekiro? Let me show you something about Sekiro, bro. I haven't played Sekiro. Hold on. Of course I played Sekiro, boy. Next time we make a tier list, we'll do Sekiro and we'll do Elden Ring. But no, Sekiro's fire. I fuck with Sekiro. You have FlyQuest in your information in your Twitch, by the way? Oh, let me fix that. Where do I have the FlyQuest information? Oh, I didn't change it for YouTube as well, but I don't see it on Twitch. About me? It just says, I like hero shooters. Oh. There we go. Alright. Let's raid this monkey. Alright, thanks for watching, boys. I will be on tomorrow, as always. Love y'all. Have a good night.